Aw. Okay. If everyone, yeah. I'm early. I just want to get this game done, man. I'm so over it. This game is fun for like a few streams, but after that, it starts dragging on. No, I'm not just gonna stop playing it. I'm gonna try and finish it for as much as I can. Okay. So, because I hate just abandoning games, I really hate just abandoning games. It's kind of just a pet peeve I have. The only one I'm not gonna do anything with is Doug, because number one, he's testing my will and patience to live just by existing. And number two, his voice actor is a fucking dumbass. So that's... bleh. No. We ain't gonna bother. We ain't gonna go on with Doug. At minimum, if I can get 50 people realized regardless of their relationship status with other people in this game, cool. We'll do that. There was no donation. What do you mean? What? Huh? But yeah. What do you mean? What the fuck? What? Huh? There's a link further down. Should be there. The big button that says donate. Oh, not button, just... it's part of the banners. But yeah, so we will see who we can finish. If we can hit 50, sweet, then I'm happy. And I'll maybe even switch over to doing something like hunt. I'm on 37 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I got 37 humans. So we're getting there. So I don't know if... yeah, I basically speed ran from having 2 people, having 3 as humans, to getting up to 37. So I got a shit ton of it done. So let's see if we can... oh, you know what? Let's see if we can get Phoenicia.
What you need?
We didn't have everything? Oh, I have to pull up the recipe thing again. There we go. Oh my god, my eyes. Empathy 100. I think my empathy is 100. I want to make you realize, Phoenicia. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, creature, you son of a bitch. Hey, Bakasura. Hey, Soma. Motherfucker. Perfect timing to pop in. You're here. Yes, if you donate, expect to be cussed out. Shh. Motherfucker. It's fine. People usually find it funny when I swear like a sailor. It's totally not me losing years of my lifespan. Thank you. This makes you want to do it again. Bastards. Alright.
Wait, for real?
Okay, we should... we got her. Let's go. Yes, I have what it takes.
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's
Fuck
for
yeah.
you.
I'm getting hot and bothered. Oh.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Oh, she's cute.
look great! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
Yeah, she's cute. No, I was more interested in you.
Oh, you're right, It's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
What's with the titty doll? I don't know, guess it's to increase or decrease size? Also, that reminds me. Early streams might start being a thing. Because I just want to like kind of start streaming a little earlier and maybe fix my sleeping schedule by streaming earlier instead of streaming 8 p.m. and then going on to 4, 5, 6 a.m. What do you mean leaks? Someone excuse me? Hey Stitch! Man, it's been a while since I've seen you. How you been? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh wow, more human hours. I know. Terrifying. Only times that my chain like stay normal is Fridays. Though at the moment everyone's on DST, so kinda expect ours to be a little wonky while everyone else is on DST and we don't have DST. That's the thing. Like I think for most of Europe it's like 6 p.m. now. For me it's 7. Doing good. A lot has happened. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm in a house now. Bought a house with my brother, so nice. And hey, we gotta catch up, Stitch. You gotta tell me all about the things that happened. As long as you're doing okay and you're doing well, that's also all that matters.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing.
So I'm gonna change it soon. Europe doesn't have DST for another few weeks. You motherfucker. I'm gonna murder you. Bastard. Hoi. Fun thing for you guys, it doesn't sound that loud. For me here, this vessel, it is increasingly loud. Like, I don't scare easy. Like, I'm used to horror games. You. Butt munch. What's the good news, Stitch? Tell me all about it. While I murder creature. God damn. Fuck yeah! That is awesome. I was kind of gonna ask, like, engaged, married. Then I was also like, nah. Don't assume. Wait. That's awesome. I'm really glad for you. Having seen how adorable Stitch is, yeah, lucky guy. Do strangle me. You know what? I won't strangle you. You're gonna like it too much. I'm the lucky one. They're amazing. Aww. That is really awesome. I'm glad for you. I'm really, really glad for you.
Which is really impressive, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
It's fucking hot today. Save me. It's 32 degrees.
Oh, wow! What a relief.
And then, what are you gonna do now? Sit on me, let me go. Wow.
Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting.
You can see this is horny gel. One person asks for sitting on them, and the other one is like, take your clothes off. Yep. This is truly horny jail. Here we go. We're home. We're back. Little bastards.
She took courses in technique and design and made many a fine canvas.
Hell no, Teddy. I've seen some of the, like, bloopers people have had with cameras. No.
But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style.
Also, not good news. Ooh. What's up?
I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter.
Up, Ogre! How's Ogre?
When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Hell yeah! One down! Okay. Jesus Christ, what's the guy with the clothes' name? Oh yeah, hold on. The Hanks!
Yo, house homie!
We can finish the Hanks. And yeah!
Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Thought it was the adrenaline den?
Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flow. Ride the swell, dog! Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day! We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Tuesday?
We wish! This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this, maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect!
Let's hope they survive and we don't die. Also hope the not so good news isn't something too terrible, Stitch. What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises.
Orgy time.
Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
Oh, you guys sure are flexible.
You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are.
I'll think about it.
I know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Total foobar, dog!
I wonder how many people actually know what foobar means.
See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci!
Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history.
Oh, sorry about that. Just a little at war with my sinuses today. It's one of them days, you know? Oh, these guys aren't so bad.
Are a massive catastrophe? Yeah, but mostly history.
Sound like Hank's number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad.
I know, it's just my nose is just being a little runny. It's been extremely windy. So even though there's less dust here, there is still pollen. Pollen is my enemy.
I'm not a lame one, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that, Hanks number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Yeah. How so?
I'm getting to that. They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Hanks number 2, that's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hanks number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor.
I didn't think we've been trying to tell them a conversation or 2 ago, but
What do you think,
Oh, well.
homie? Should we drop them?
definitely you Hanks deserve better.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing, so what are you gonna do now?
There's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds amazing.
It is! Wanna come?
You know what? You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie? Let's go.
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far.
Jesus Christ! Rachel! You bitch! Oi!
We'll prep your gear for you.
I'm gonna murder people! Little bastards. Thank you, creature. But as the donor says, thank you, but fuck you.
Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
We'll see if you can keep up with me.
Oh yeah? We love a challenge. Almighty winds, blow us to good fortune! Thanks away!
Okay, we need to get done with. Oh, Christ. I'm trying to remember what the other dude's name was. The one that was the dirty laundry, then became the clean laundry. Oh yeah, we got Stefan we can do as well. Sure, let's go talk to Stefan. Why not? Let's go see what he has to say. I think, wait, hold on. Memoria? I think we can get Memoria done. Yeah. Should be able to.
Well,
Oh.
hello there.
Who I thought, but okay.
This is one of the new pieces I've added to the gallery recently. Isn't it wonderful? Makes me wish I had a Mai Tai and a pair of flip-flops to hand. La-da-da-da, shaker of salt. How lovely to see you. I wish we had time for some gallery work today, but we have much more pressing matters to attend to in the attic.
I thought I would click on him and get Moria, but oh well. Yeah, it's fine.
Meet me there, won't you?
Okay, that's for tomorrow. I think this should be Memoria.
Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service. Dealing with humans is an art.
Considering the previous line of work I was in, yes.
Well done. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
You can make some new ones. I can realize you.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well,
Or stupid.
I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Yes, right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral
Let's do
energy
it.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Hey, she's cute.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
She's actually kind of nice looking. The little blanket is kind of cute, though.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my god, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility.
I do have a small fan blowing on me, so if it is picking up, I'm sorry about that, but it's hot. I'm dying.
And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
I know you're gonna make some great ones.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Not wrong. Right, she's done. I kind of remember something about Timothy that I have to talk to at some point. What time do I have to talk to him? Okay, I'm actually done with him. So she's done. Stefan. That's 39, folks. We're at 39. Oh, I can actually turn this off now. Stop. Thank you. Well, fuck. I wonder, do I have enough to do Kopi? For the fun of it. Let's see. What does she need? Smarts at 80. Jesus, do I have that much? I barely squeaked by, but we got this.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. So, we doing this, or...?
Yes, we're doing this.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows
I actually
through
thought
your
we would need her for
dictators,
Nightmare,
and what was
but I
once
think
merely
Nightmare
a
just
coffee maker
pops up,
becomes...
right? Nightmare me needs 100 poise. I think that's the one I have on 91, which is fine. Not that far off. Cute outfit.
Yay! Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased
Aw.
1,000-fold.
I did not
What
see
with
that
having
coming.
Actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
You don't have to get me anything.
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
But I still like helping others. And spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. Although she is still shell-shocked if any friars walk in. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture.
That's quite a fusion.
The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, champ. Got a secret mission for you. Do you like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff?
Nah.
That's okay. You don't have to like what I like. I like pickles on my peanut butter sandwiches.
Ew.
My mom doesn't understand, but she will one day. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that
that
reach into
is
the consciousness of objects
disturbing.
using thing theory. You know anything about that?
Nope.
Whew, really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Huh. Okay. I think that brings us up to a solid 40. 40. 10 more, and if I'm still semi-coherent by then, you can get up to maybe more. I don't know, I'll see. I at least want to get the 100. Though I do kind of want to realize Nightmare because I'm kind of curious what Nightmare would look like.
My love, my muse, are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
Oh, I actually forgot I got him. Hold on, what is Stefan? Stefan. Let's see. Oh, let's make something delicious. Sure, why not?
Let us create something that will imprint a lasting memory on our palate for many years.
Thought I could actually realize him. As long as it is level, it'll be great.
That's the secret ingredient. Now, what do we make?
Gotta make some nice dessert.
Dessert is like the end of a really good book. It should leave you satisfied and fulfilled. And maybe a little tired.
Ha! That's one way of putting it.
It's the hottest dessert around. Bake the last. Enjoy.
Nice. Okay. Oh, that was a slight waste, but it's fine. Let's talk to the toaster.
Well, well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
You bet I did. You're worth it.
Ay, you're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So, we are on our date officially. It's happening. The day is here. Let's do this. I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about. Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least.
Tell me about you.
Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal. I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it. So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since.
Sounds like your parents really supported you.
They totally did. My dad was a little tougher. He really wanted me to be a cook like he was. A toaster oven. Kind of like Stefan. But I swear, beyond making things hot and crispy, I'm like totally useless in the kitchen.
Crispy is fine.
I once tried to toast refried beans, and I thought my dad was gonna collapse right onto the floor and cry.
I don't think you can do that with those.
He came around though, and he saw how happy singing made me. But let's talk about you now. Tell me a little more about yourself. What do you do for fun? Do you like books or movies, or like, what do you do to relax?
I love video games.
Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't played games in forever. I remember I really liked them when I was a kid, though. What are you playing right now?
Sure, I'm playing Date Everything right now.
Date everything. That sounds really interesting. What's it about?
I get to walk around my house and date every object in it.
Oh wow, that's amazing! Like you could wait. Could you date your toaster?
Wow. Exactly. You know what? She's becoming my favorite.
Wow. This sounds like a game that you should continue to play. Like, a lot. For your health.
For my health? Wow. I agree. You know what? Of course, for health, not for fun.
Well, of course, for fun. If life isn't fun, what is the point? So for both
Oh
things,
my
health
goodness.
and fun. I mean, duh. Dating me is clearly good for you.
Yeah. Crispy.
So ask me more questions. Let's keep our day rolling. I don't think I've ever had such a great, just like, a conversation with someone before.
Okay, if you could travel anywhere in the world, where would you go?
What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun. And I love going to the beach. Do you travel a lot?
You know what? Probably before this we did, all the time.
I'm so jealous. One day, when I have a partner I really love, I'm totally gonna travel. See the sights, you know? Oh, wait. I totally have partners to travel with.
Your band.
You guys could go on a tour. And there I go, talking about my band again.
It's cute.
It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day. Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice. Listen, I gotta get going. This has been so great, just getting a little sleepy. I hope I'll see you again.
Definitely. Alright. Hold on. What do I need for Gaia? Do I have everything I need for Gaia? smarts 85 do we have? I think we've got 91. We're 4 points short. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
How's it going, Friar?
If it is preaching the word of our Lord of Convection, then it is going beautifully. We've not had any converts just yet, but I feel the tide is turning. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You're going to do a taste test.
Indeed I am. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
How delightful.
Isn't it? I should have started here.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
They're definitely fry-shaped.
That was certainly my intent. I'm glad to see I've achieved this minimum goal.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth.
Oh boy.
You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
Excellent. Just as I thought.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter, which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this
I
house.
actually took that first one as meaning it's kind of shitty, but eh. Don't... Those are steebots.
They surely are, but I will prevail. The truth always does. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
I get the feeling... Thanks. I get the feeling that I'm going to get a hate ending on this guy.
In them as ever.
Because I honestly thought that first one was more like a... no, this doesn't taste good, which might have prompted him to ask about it. But I guess not. So I'm gonna check what his little thing is for the candy. So if it turns into a hate ending, I can just swap it over to a friendship ending and I can realize him. Okay, so he is... No. Yes. He is... that one. Smarts? I think I've still got the Smarts candy. Yes, I do. Okay. That's fine. If I fuck up with him, I can at least pass off candy on him. Okay. We have 2 charges left. Who else do we have? Status-wise. Wallace, what does he need? Oh, that reminds me. Here in the kitchen, I literally just looked them up. Luke.
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back. Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
Look, I'm ready to realize you.
Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
Yep. I am.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
I wonder how many people realize that Luke is a reference to another character that unfortunately had a horrible last game that just completely ruined the franchise.
Oh, Crook! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing Destiny's hand?
Actually, I like his outfit. Looks pretty cool.
Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think...
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Never change, Nukem.
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society, which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Crook be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Oh no.
Crook be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
You know what? I kind of expected that for him. Alright, who's next on the list? Dolly. Wait, Wallace? What do we need for Wallace? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Boys 100? Oh my god. That's a little high for me, buddy. Let's see what Dolly needs. It's smarts. No. Let's see what Connie needs. Poise 100. Nope. That's fine. Ease, what does she need? I think I have 81 smarts. I have 81 smarts and 91 poise. Fuck my life silly. Okay, what does... I don't have enough for him, I know that. What does Daisuke need? 100 points. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Jean-Lu. What does Jean-Lu need? Wait, 100 points. Really? I'm gonna be cocked blocked by that. Dasha, 100 poise. Oh, my lord. Penelope, what does she need? Wait, what? Doesn't have it here? Huh? Ah. Strange, it doesn't have be on this? Really? She's number 46. Am I gonna have to do this manually? 1, 2. Okay, wait. Dasha is... Hold on. I think I got an easier way of finding Dasha. Finding her. Winifred? What? She's not on the list? Huh? Okay. That is very strange. Let's try from this. What do we need for her? Ah! What? I fucking hope they don't. That moan in my ears just reminded me there were messages. I only have 2 spare screens, people. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. It's not loading sides. No. Okay. Let's try this way. Penelope, there we go. Number 55, voice. Okay, Penelope. Please. Just, I don't need to worry about that. What I do need to worry about is how much points do I need to realize you. Oh, for the love of fuck. Okay, Penelope, let's try this website. Let's just can I get to where I need to be? Hello? Okay, that's just a big expanse of nope. Fine, I'll just go fucking talk to her. Oh. Thank you. 80, 20. Oh, thank you, Bentley. Yeah. Let's go talk to Penelope. Let's go realize her and see what she actually looks like. Thank you, Bentley. Much appreciated. I think that's her.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yep, right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Aww. She's cute. Okay, that laugh. I don't know how many people will know this, but She-Ra and the Princesses of Power on Netflix. She voices Adora. And she uses that same fucking laugh for that character.
Oh my god!
I've kept my little folder of Date Everything tabs since
I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident. But I think I'm more awkward. None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I got a quote for you, Winnebag. You don't need a quote for this, Penelope. You got this.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
You're just so nice to me!
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna I'm
Both
gonna
of us
get outta
sniffling
here.
over here.
And make you so proud of me. Just wait. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place.
God damn.
For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
Well, shit.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Okay.
Valdivianites, greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California. My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screwed this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Oh, hers is on the table. Yeah, hers is on the table. Man, that's a lot of them still. I think Betty and River are my two favorites. Okay, so that was Penelope. Mac. What did we need? Mac. I think we needed a lot of smarts. What? Okay, off. That does not help me. Let's try this one. Oh, okay. I found another one that's easier to work with. That's better. Chance. What do we need for chance? Smarts 80. I think we can actually realize chance. Yeah, let's do it. Damn, Dorian. Gotta stop moaning my ears like that, man.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
Oh, he's sweet. I know, that's why I want to realize you.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding! In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Yep. Bet I do.
Sorry, but Chance can't be realized just yet.
Oh my god,
Chance
who was
has
it?
some business to take care of with Parker. And Dishy? Go figure out what that's about.
Motherfucker.
Does that make sense?
That sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
The dishwasher. Though the dishwasher hates my ass, so not gonna happen. I wonder if having a character hate you means that you're blocked off from realizing someone. Okay, well, Chance Maggie. Let's see what we need from Maggie. What the fuck could he have done? I wish I could tell you. That's a lot of smarts. I don't have enough smarts. Rainy? I can do it with Rainy. Wow, that sounds bad out of context. Don't you dare.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love song? Or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Not at all. I'm serious and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Oh, that's cute as hell.
Oh, yes!
Kind of figured her outfit would be something like this.
Oh my god! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
You really are. It suits you.
Oh, I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back, and then you gave me a new life altogether. I'm never gonna forget this. You're gonna see my name up in lights out there, and I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
Rainy sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainy finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainy has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainy is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
Oh my god.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainy is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainy sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
That's cute. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Okay, so that was... Sure, let's see what we need for Arma. Yeah, I turned on caps lock. Oh. Okay, I can technically do Arma. Let's go, why not?
Well, hello, my hero.
You're my hero, and I want to realize you.
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Yep, I've got them right here.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Oh, she's kind of cute. There we go.
Oh my goodness! So this is what the crown feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency, instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
Yeah, this is much better.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I
feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There's a good medium-sized one.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
I'm so proud of you. Go forth.
Armour went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Well, that's a cute ending to her story. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, goodness. Oh, never mind.
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords?
Yep. Completely unacceptable.
It absolutely is unacceptable. So I hate that I'm fucking considering accepting it. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
Do you really want to be a corporate drone?
I don't know. God, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
You know what? Sure, why not? I think nursing is a great idea.
You do? I'm glad. It does sound nice. But I don't know, everything is difficult in its own way. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it. Or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
You know what? Of course I would.
Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Aw, she's having a bit of a tough time. Alright. Dina, I actually don't know how to realize this one. I'm gonna be completely honest. Clarence. What does Clarence need? Oh, yeah, we can go do Clarence. Why not? Let's go.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Forget about Harper. I'm here to realize you, Clarence.
Me?
His
Really?
fucking
And
Batman
that's too?
thing. The fucking body pillow. Not bats, just you. But, yeah, no, you know what? Not bats, just you.
Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing. All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a
That's
real live human person.
That's the first time that she said something unique about someone before she changed them.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes
Oh, fashionable.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God! Human bodies! So dirty!
Human bodies are easy to clean, Clarence. You'll get used to it.
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. But it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
The fucking Batman pillow. Gotta be kidding me. Alright. Who's next on the list? We're getting close to that 50 mark. Adina. Titus? I don't think I have enough to Titus. Let's check anyway. Ugh, nope. Not enough. Fantina? Yeah, I think I have enough for Fantina. Do I really though? Do I really? Yeah, probably, unfortunately. Jesus, just thinking about her makes me sneeze. Fucking hell. Whew.
You're back. I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
You know, can we talk about our relationship?
Uh-oh. Sounds bad?
It's not bad, it's just...
Sounds really bad.
Huh. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to realize her and pray and hope she doesn't stalk my ass.
My darling, my bae, my sun and my moon, my everything. You came back.
Yep.
Such a stoic demeanor. It's so intoxicating.
Yes, but only to talk.
That's great. Talking to you is my favorite pastime in the world. I've got to admit, I was a little worried there for a while. Even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called, or texted, or responded to my incessant wailing. I was really starting to worry that we'd only see each other every other hour. And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
About the wailing, the neighbors have started to complain.
Let them complain. I want everyone to know how much I love you. Anyway, you've come back just in time. I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque for Thanksgiving. Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off.
You have parents?
Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
Huh. Okay.
Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
No, I want to talk to you about something else.
That's okay. No couple agrees on everything. Anyway, they said that I was delusional. And then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. I mean, how could it be a mistake with you in that fantastic red shirt? Right? Can you believe that?
Your parents seem very wise and plastic.
They're so full of it. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date because I don't know the real you. It's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met. But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
And one's a ceiling fan, one's a desk fan. But you don't really know me.
What do you mean? I know you inside and out, and the inside part was much harder to know because I had to get access to your medical records, and believe me, that was not easy.
So that someone hospital said I'd been hacked.
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted to know every facet of you.
You'll never 100% know another person. There's always going to be facets of them that you'll never see or get to interact with. Different people bring out different parts of someone.
Every single fascinating detail. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you?
And the thing is, it's okay for different people to bring parts out of you. That's not a problem. That's totally fine. That's how life works. It's okay.
I know everything, right?
No.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
I don't.
Why are you lying to me? This isn't like you at all.
No, see? It's exactly like me.
Huh. I see. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew.
Yes, exactly.
Wow. That's...
And this is where she probably hates me.
So incredibly insightful. Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology. You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
Can I set myself on fire? Damn it.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew. That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona. And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you. I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you, and you've coldly rejected all of them. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours, but after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan
thank
anymore.
fuck.
I hope you understand.
Yes! Thank fuck!
I never knew how...
Well, at least we know if I turn her human, she's not gonna be a fucking stalker. But that does kind of ruin my plans for turning her human in the first place. Oh well. It's fine, we'll have the next day. Okay, Fantina. So, Cody, hold on. You know what? Why not? Let's see. Do I think? No, I think he actually has someone that I still need to do. Sophia, I think I should actually be done with. Yeah, sure. All right, let's go for it. Let's see what Sophia is. Let's go say hi to Sophia.
Hello, my dear Reg.
What's up? I'm ready to realize you, Sophia.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Yep, I pretty much have everything you need. I was like, what is Sophia? That's Sophia. The safe. Allow me to submit.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome.
Yeah, or you could just, like, go out, get a job.
But now...
Pay rent.
Now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
Oof, I'd better watch myself then.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful
Hey, Tentacle. How you doing? How you doing?
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a
Damn.
large legion of subs all
Not
across
surprised.
the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services.
That is surprising, but I can see it.
Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits. Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored
That's
truck and its
weird.
contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
I wonder why. Ah, my ankle. It just popped. That sucks. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, nope. Status. There we go. Okay. Holly. What do we need for Holly? Hey, we can go do Holly. And we're right here to do it too.
Hey, hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you, Holly.
Really?
Yes, I've got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your date
I think I'm on
theaters,
47
and what
now
was
with
once merely
her.
a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Still the hair and the skeleton and on the shoulders.
Wow. It's like every holiday at once. Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday.
That's awesome.
It is. What's next, I wonder?
You get to take a break.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box.
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
She's just really fucking bored judging. Yeah, pretty much.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment.
This makes me go realize that the main focus of this game isn't to date everything, but to convince them all to try and get a damn job. Pretty much!
She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Okay, I think next that I saw on the list was Zoe. Yeah, hey, we can even realize the ghost. Well, let's do it.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I'm ready to realize you, Zoe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? How does that work? Did those date viators of yours just find the secret to eternal life?
Hey, I never said I wasn't into everything.
We can bring everyone back from the dead?
Well, about that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object.
You got ectoplasm in my beard.
But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
Sounds pretty convenient, Skylar.
Yeah, it is. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Yeah, I think I pretty much tied up her entire story. Yeah, I have what it takes.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
Yeah, she's basically human.
Oh my god.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Zoe looks so healthy, very lifelike.
Zoe's eyes tear up as she grins.
Lifelike. Wow. I will never get tired of hearing that.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Well, color me surprised, considering all the bullshit that happened in this house.
Perfect.
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job, and she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Well, shit. Okay, that was Zoe. I think we're on 48? Yeah, we're on 48. Let's see who else. I think Mikey still has things. I don't know. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's go see if I can realize. What does Mikey need, by the way? Ooh. Ooh. Never mind. Ooh, that's a little much. That's a bit much. Oh my god. Why do you need so many things? What does Dorian need? Boys. Why? Timothy? What does he need? Smarts. I don't have that. Not enough, anyway. Gaia, what do you need? 4 points of poise. Well, 4 points of smarts. Motherfucker. Wait, how many points of poise do I have? I think I could actually do Jacques. Hold on. Oh, not what I wanted. I think I'm a 91. Yep. Jacques, you fucking pirate, get over here so I can make you human. You can get out of my goddamn house. And find your own fucking treasure.
Well, well, well. My friend is back. Ugh. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
Nice to see you too, Jacques.
Oh, come, come! I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
I would expect nothing less.
Good. Well, get along with you now. That's more than enough non-confrontational dialogue for one day.
Oh, come on. Motherfucker. Alright, fine. I'll check in the morning. Oh, wanted stroking is a... Oh my god. Horse. Corny jail. Alright, you slut. Come on, stop stroking your oar. We need to turn you human.
You're back.
I'm here for the greatest adventure. Realizing you.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
I'd like to realize you.
Huh?
Okay, you look not great.
Realize? As in, life? You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you wanna?
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Yep. Yes, we've got everything we need.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Hey!
Ah! Oh! My God! I am! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
You look great, Jacques. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
Oh my god.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry,
Loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty. Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes. I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye. Charmed now, the CEO nodded. And you will pay me? As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot.
Well, damn.
The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Well, you got a job out of it, so you can't be that mad about it. Oh, great. What do you want?
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name, CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority. And our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see. Mitchell. At this point, I'm just literally going down the list. Yeah, I can actually bring Mitchell to life. Let's go.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
I'm actually here to realize you, Mitchell.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Yes.
And Tokyo?
Yes.
Then my greatest dreams
I could have chosen the other option, but I was like,
me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
My prep station is ready, chef.
Mitchell, bon appétit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely food becomes...
Stole the chocolate pants.
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses.
American Pie scene with a twist. Oh no. Justice for Franklin.
Critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
So how was that?
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
There's a decent bagel joint around the corner.
Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly?
Wow.
Brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic. of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect
he's
so
gonna get fat?
desperately hungered for.
Maybe.
We've got 50 realized data balls. 50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty, but the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Honestly, you know what? Let's go down the list, cause why not?
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions, privacy eroding surveillance, fluid sample collecting. This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Agreed.
And to think I almost fell for him again, that I almost believed his
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
Wait, how'd you get shares?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
Yeah, I fucking think. Oh, that's 50, but honestly, I'm curious how some of these look. Let's see if we've got a few more. Lyric! What do I need for him? Smarts. So many smarts. Winifred. 80 smarts. I think we have enough for her. We do? Let's go talk to Winifred. Alright, Winifred. Let's turn you human.
Well, look who's back. I take it you have everything you need to realize me?
I'm ready this time.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Oh, she's cute.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You were a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
I can't wait to see them.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub.
Fascinating.
The hot and heady couple's spa and resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Wouldn't expect it less. Alright. Who's next? It's kind of interesting seeing what their human sides look like. Alright. Oh, Ben! Let's see what Ben has. I actually might not have enough for normal Ben. There we go. Poise. I need poise. Let's see. Watchford. Poise. Drysdale. Smarts. I need 4 points. We'll talk to her later. Oh. Poise is 91, so I think I might actually have enough to do that.
Yes, you're here! Awesome! I've got so many adventure ideas, I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, go on one of them, obviously, but which one?
Actually, I have the greatest adventure of all time to pitch to you.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Hey, Fleer. Yeah, I'm literally sitting and just finishing up some of the romances. Others I'm probably not going to finish, like Doug's. I have my reasons for that. Spoke about them earlier. Yes, indeed. You want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these state theaters.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Nice!
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait!
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, the super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever,
Hope you've been doing
became
good,
despondent.
Leith. And
She
taking care
wandered
of
through
yourself.
the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
That's awesome.
So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome.
Ah, that's awesome, Leith. Sounds like an amazing time. Doing things that you love and like hitting that moment where you're just... you can't put down what you're doing, but you feel happy doing it. It's always an amazing feeling. Ooh, nice rocks. Thanks, Bo.
Those visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Aw. Alright, so that's Bo. Who's next? Yeah, like I said, I'm kind of going down the line here. Keith. What do I need for Keith? Oh, yeah, I can actually go do it. Yeah, here we go. Keith, we're gonna make you human. Let's do it, buddy.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
I'm here to realize you.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Yep. Got them right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Fucking mask.
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Drugs? I don't have any drugs.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
That was a definite character change. I can't believe this.
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Keith, where did you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info we found in the online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past? Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account!
Actually, I'm not mad. I'm just more amused than anything else.
I'm goddamn loaded now!
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
"See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!"
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Did he die?
Yes. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
Oh, okay. Well, fascinating. That's a thing. Oh boy.
Hello, human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%.
Okay, not gonna help.
I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem?
Well, people are worth helping, no matter how annoying they might seem.
Why? They are extremely annoying and seem to rebuff my help at every turn. They are also extremely annoying.
You're only seeing humans when they're at their most vulnerable and frightened.
There is self-selection in the data. I only see them when they are in drastic need of my help, increasing the likelihood of poor behavior because their backs are, metaphorically, against a wall. That is a correct and more holistic perspective and has revealed a flaw in my perception. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Fascinating. Oh! Says I've got something there. Okay, well, in the morning we'll check that out. Then get rid of Fantina. What's this all about?
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it.
Utility, you say?
Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Utility. I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want?
Good choice. You can now. Any other in-game things?
I'm good here actually. We already found all the datables, so it's fine.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done here.
Oh yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay. But we still have charges, which kind of sucks because that means it doesn't make my life any easier or worse. Okay. Oh, yeah, Fantina. Yep, we need to get rid of you. Come on, get out of the house. Fuck off, Scooch. Move it.
We
Wait,
are
what?
friends. See? I can learn.
Great, because there's gonna be a test later.
I'll see you later, my companion within the household.
Conversation with your friend ends as quickly as...
Oh, I kind of wanted to get rid of her, but okay. Wait, what? Why? What? Huh? What do you mean Fox gets cheese? What did you clip? Bodhi! I know where he is, but do I have enough points for him? Bodhi! Yeah, I can actually realize him. Let's go!
Hey, compadre, how are ya?
Well, I've actually come to realize if you're into it.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo.
The reaction to Cheese character change. Yeah, but how does that mean Fox gets cheese? What?
How many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
So you're into it then?
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go. Are you ready to rock right now?
Yep, buckle up.
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Hey, he's got eyes! We can see his eyes!
Da, 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 da. Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
Well, you look ready to take on the world, my friend.
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning.
You said no clips, no cheese. Oh, wow. Depends if we're playing Raft tomorrow or not. She hasn't gotten back to me about it, so I don't know if we're playing.
When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy.
She said yesterday that was a plan, so I'd assume so. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't mind.
One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, He heard snatches
But
of
just
the
being a
music he
brat.
recognized from his history as a time capsule.
I will think about the cheese.
He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings.
I can make a joke about that.
He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Hell yeah. Okay, it's nice that I can go to bed whenever I want to, apparently, but it sucks that the glasses still need charges. Trap. Let's see if we can get him going. Yeah, we actually can. Let's get his furry little ass out of here.
It's amazing up here. So bright and roomy.
Well, I've been thinking about realizing you.
Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's fine. Well, then prepare to become more than you ever imagined.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
It would be hilarious as fucking hell if he turned out to be the hottest person in this entire game. Alas, we were proven wrong. Still, the outfit's cute. It's him.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
You sure are.
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Fucking Christ, nephew, bitch. Oh, good lord. I am continuously going to get heart attacks today, I can see. Jesus. How are you doing, Nev? Actually reminded me to take my magnesium pills. Thank you. Just had food? Oh yeah. Wait, Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of
Oh,
violent
what did you have for dinner, though? Okay, I won't stop you.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business.
Oh yeah, I know TB's doing Dishonored. It's actually been fun watching him.
He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies!
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it.
Yeah, I think after I'm done with this, like, this is pretty much gonna be it. Today is the last day I'm playing this, which is why I'm trying to do as much as I can. Next week, or depending, maybe even tomorrow when I'm done playing with Fox, I will go back to my Cyberpunk run.
But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
And more effective!
Cool. Oh, goody.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space?
No.
Well, as of right now, I have. Which
Hooray.
means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff.
So happy for you.
You know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Oh, good for you. Let's see. Oh, Monique. Do I have enough for her? Yeah, I actually do. Okay. Let's go realize her too while we're at it. I still like that so this one stays on the desk and everything else is just up on a board.
Greetings. What can I help you with today?
Monique, I'm ready to realize you.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
Oh, nice. She's actually nice. Like, I like the look.
I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
You are a lifesaver.
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Oh?
Pizza. A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less. I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce.
I'm intrigued. Okay.
And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
Yeah. What's up?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her. And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
Oh, that's one way of doing it, I suppose. I don't know what the whole I can go to bed at any time thing means if I can't use the glasses, so it's fine. Alright. Who's next? Shadow Lord. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see. Shadow. Yeah, we can actually go do him. Nice. Let's go see what a human Shadow Lord would look like.
You're back? You have what you need?
I do.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
I figured.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Glad to see you so happy.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Skips, you okay?
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theatre troupe as a lighting operator.
Okay, kind of fits.
Spotlight on.
That was so short. Okay. Oh, that's a fascinating one, sure. Nightmare. I can't talk to her yet. Reggie. How the fuck do I talk to Reggie? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be hard with Reggie. It's gonna be a little difficult with Reggie, unfortunately. Okay. We have a few still to go. We're not doing him. Same, that's gonna take for fucking ever. Maybe. I literally actually just want the points I need, which is 9, 19, 28 points. 7 romances, basically, or 7 friendships. That's not that bad. First off, let's go talk to Miranda. I should have actually just walked that way. Miranda, then the Friar, and see what happens.
Hey! I'm so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if... I look at you, making me sweat. It's so annoying that it's actually kinda sexy. Would you want to maybe keep this going?
I'd love to.
I knew you'd say yes. I mean, I didn't know for sure, but like, it would
Almost
have been
assured
super
you,
weird
almost.
and kinda short-sighted
Italy,
of
you're
you
on
to say no
thin
to that.
ice.
'Cause I'm awesome. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
I feel sparks with him.
Sparks? Aw. Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too. But like, truthfully, sparks plus toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now. ¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me.
Yeah, which means I am at perfect punching height for crotches. Just remember that.
I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay?
Bye, Miranda Dulcita.
Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Alright, we got another one.
Corazón es tuyo.
She's probably gonna be poise. No, wait, where did it put the point? Huh? Huh? Wait, didn't I get points for that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks. Oh, to be so blind, to be so unaware. The grease devil has speared you with his oiled pitchfork, and you are so oblivious you cannot even squirm. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring, and his breath coming faster now.
Resist!
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
No thanks, I already have one insane person on my ass. I don't need another.
You keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick and closing your eyes. After a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
You did it! My teachings have reached you after all! I have saved your soul!
Don't tell my greasy things anyway.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
That was intense, wasn't it? Still, you have done it. You looked the devil directly in his oily eye and spat in it. You have earned my eternal respect. And friendship, if you'll have it.
Only friendship?
Indeed. It would be unethical for me as your mentor and spiritual guide to cross that boundary in our relationship. I'm afraid that is all I can offer you at this time.
Friendship it is, then.
I have so enjoyed our talks. If we can continue this, I'll be happy indeed.
You're always a friend of me, Friar.
Errol, please. Just Errol will do.
Errol, then.
Thank you, my friend. I'm afraid I must clean up here and think long and hard about what it is I intend to do with my ministry going forward. But I hope you'll stop by for a chat later.
I will.
Wonderful. Until then, my friend.
Thank fuck. Okay. Okay, we got smarts. I'm still trying to figure out where Miranda's points went because they were just missing in action. Okay. And okay, the Hanks. We also have to talk to Hirohime. And the diary. What's up, Novus? How you doing? Trying to finish this because this is my last day with this. Whatever happens today, I want to finish this as much as I can because I'm not playing this anymore after today. Yeah. What's happening today, Wall guys?
We're so stoked!
So, why are you in such a good mood?
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
Is that the one you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically.
I have a singular request then. I wish to see the outfits for Betty. There's only one. There's only one.
It's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better.
Ambrose, how's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to finish this. Sounds epic.
It is. Wanna come?
Okay, you guys do it all the time, right?
No.
What?
It's our first time.
Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this.
Oh my god, that's very upfront, lads. I know, right?
Take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Yeah, sure, why not?
That was sick!
Yep, that was awesome.
You're so rad, house homie. You may not be down for everything, but you've been really brave. So brave, in fact, we want to invite you to become a best bud and join our squad. What do you say?
Heck yeah, broskies.
Yeah! Friends, 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 friends!
Woo!
The adrenaline is here for you, homie. Nope.
Where the heck did the points go to? What is happening? I am missing points here. Alright. This one might be a little difficult, so we're gonna save.
Hi.
And hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
I took you for granted.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. So go and lime from that beach in San Diego.
I have an idea about how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
I must have told you a lot of others, though. Which one would you like to hear?
Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down?
Fair point.
Why am I doing this?
I need to think about this. Both of those aren't too bad. Like, is it both? Okay. Because we're going to use it to separate you.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So
We're gonna
I'll
try.
pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay. Pick one.
Tell me the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. One of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Yeah, I'm sure Scotland sounds cool.
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
Shit, with her, I kind of don't really know which one I need to pick here. Ooh. Shoot. think this might actually be one of the few ones where I'm like, I know what you're talking about, but keep going.
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different, like poetry or like a song with no music. There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly, like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much. And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Okay, hang on. This is Midsummer Night's Dream.
Of course you know it. It's yours. The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Help me. You said this would help me not be you anymore.
You only remember this scene because this is the moment I wrote about it.
I see. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
But when this moment was happening, you were on a desk in the hotel.
Me. What do I remember? That isn't what you remember. This is archaeology, like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes.
That's an image.
It's quiet. There is a single light on, just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
I don't see why not.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh wow. I can remember my breathing. Steady. Faded. Like I was waiting for something.
That's exactly what I was doing, waiting for my entrance.
I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was. I was so happy for you. And here I thought, I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory.
I think this is the most coherent we've heard her this entire time.
And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home. And tell me about it.
That's amazing. Different memories, but we were so in sync.
I think... Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
Aw. I'll do that. See you soon. Yeah, I think... Yeah, we don't have any more charges, so let's do the snoozy. Go talk to her and see what happens.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. About mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
Nice to see you too.
So, are you ready for my idea? Cause it's about to come out swinging. Swinging a big old baseball bat, go.
Bring it on.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think?
I love this. I've always considered you... well, but now I consider you a friend.
Friend! Yes! Oh, fireworks and fizzy drinks and all the good things about every holiday you've ever heard of. I did hear about one once that was mostly human sacrifice. So
Oh,
that
God.
one, no, but the other ones, all of them. Like the pictures of people smiling and covered in colors, laughing with their arms around each other. Yes! It is such a relief to know that I can keep your secrets now. To know that I have stories and experiences that are mine, that I have someone to share them with, that we can go through the world together and be amazed or surprised or just present if we want to.
I'm relieved too. I feel safer knowing that you are happy.
Not that I ever would have betrayed you on purpose. It just would have happened, and it would have destroyed me. But now I can choose, and I choose to be myself. And it turns out that I'm pretty great. A great confidant and friend. Just like you. I hope you write about everything that's happened between us. I won't forget. But I'd love to have it written down somewhere so I can read it and remember all over again. Friend.
Aww. Well, 4 points away, 14 points away. I'm still curious what the fuck happened with their points. Alright. Sup, Tina?
Well, well, well. It ain't the single most boring individual in this goddamn house. I served you up a feast of angles and you said, "Oh, no thanks, we got angles at home."
I feel like you're doing an awful lot of projecting here.
Shut up! Decency of one good argument.
Break up
before I
with me?
break up with you? I hate you!
Break up? Did we date and I didn't know it? I'm sorry, but that was kind of out for the beginning. Where are my points going?
You didn't like the drama, Mama? I love it when it gets fiery. Dancing on that knife's edge of hatred all the time. Too bad for you, you fell off.
Where are my points going? Hello? And again, what is her whole thing? Her... No. All the way to the bottom we go. Tina, what's her thing? Rose, what's the rose? Can't bring her back. That's fine. It's less for me to worry about, but where the heck are my fucking points going? What is happening? Hello? Alright. Time to realize the Hanks. Oh, that's the close.
You're here!
My bros!
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping, bull riding, submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless. Do you have any ideas?
How about making you guys real human dudes?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what? You can make us real? Like, really real? For real real? Like really, really, for really real? Really?
Yep. Really, I've got the right stuff. We can do it now if you want.
Let's do this! Humans! Humans! Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the dictators? I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you could actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay, then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
Spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
Oh, hey! Well, we know where one of them is working. He's gonna be a nurse. Interesting.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports.
I like that all of them have the little hanger tattoos.
Totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad.
Shitty body?
Mad bad.
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
You guys are great. So now that you're human, are you going to take it easy a little bit?
No way! Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat...
Oh, no.
We're gonna jump to the moon!
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
Okay. Well, let's go turn Miranda and Friar human if possible. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can easily do Miranda. Not that way.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Of course I do. We worked hard on those.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share with you. You want to hear?
Yeah, sure.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
Now we get 2 musical numbers in one game? Man. Oh. I thought there was more. She's got a nice voice, though.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show
didn't think that would end it, but she has a really nice voice. It's beautiful. I'll have to listen to it later on YouTube.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty?
Hey, You said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
Alright, Errol. Come on. Hi, Errol.
Hello, my friend.
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? You
I
understand
actually
what this
didn't look what I
means,
needed
don't
for him. I just literally walked up to him. And I'm ready to do it.
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely an air fryer becomes...
Wow, he actually has hair.
Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes. Yes, the power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now. Praise him.
Oh, huh. I kind of thought you'd forget about that stuff once you were human.
Forget? No. Now I have a body fit to execute his will here on Earth. Now I can truly walk in his currents. Don't you see?
I get the feeling he's gonna electrocute himself. Oh, sure. Well, good luck.
I need no luck. Only blessings. But I thank you for your well wishes. Your service to the church shall not be forgotten. Mark my words.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience. Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own. Truthfully, they're not bad.
Well, that's a twist. Alright. Time to snoozles. And since we are now 86 smarts, there are some of the ones that we can revisit. Oh yeah, Faria. No, that was not actually what I wanted to do. Okay, so I guess I gotta go downstairs to talk to her. Well, let's go do it. Because we also still need to finish her plot.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Go for it. What's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Down to your bones, huh?
Yep, right down to the little tiny ones in my ears. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
Farah, I do not have whatever disease you're trying to diagnose. What's going on?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
You know what? I admire your enthusiasm.
Oh my, I'm quite tired actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Yeah, she's written herself out. Alright, let's go see Miranda and see if we can realize her.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't, because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like, right now?
Yep, I've got everything ready.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes...
Oh! Well. It's still the same guitar, though.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
Definitely more than you were a toaster, for sure.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
That's cute. Okay. Let's see.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the deviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm scared too, but it is what it is.
I wish I could do something to help, but I wouldn't want to give up the deviators either. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
He really needs a hobby.
Yeah, or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad.
Maybe.
Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
I'd quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Well, hopefully she decides to be a nurse. I'm sure it'll fit her. Okay. Who else do we still have? I think Art wanted to see us up in the attic. So let's go talk to him. My voice just went fucky wucky there for a second, and I'm not sure why.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we? You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others. I mean, just look at this adorable little thing. I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow. You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it?
Yeah, for sure, we shall. There we go.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
Cozy. I love the nice warm feeling it gives me.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
All works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good.
Yep.
Is this one you'd like to display?
I'd love to.
Where shall it go?
My bedroom on the blank wall.
Like this?
Just like that.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Yay. Who the fuck else is there we still need to talk to? Oh, yeah, the board game. Well, we're only gonna be friends with him in the end.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
Yeah, everyone knows who voices him.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Red.
Okay, sure. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Alright, let's see what happens. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the second space. The parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back one space, I'm afraid, to find a better price. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the first space. Traffic, tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Spin!
You spun a 1. You're on the second space. The parking lot entrance!
Oh my god.
With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back one space, I'm afraid.
Right, we already read that.
I spun a 2. On the third space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn.
Damn it.
What will you do?
Spin.
You spun a 1.
What?
You're on the second space. My turn. I spun a 3. I'm on the sixth space. Ice cream? I can't help but stop for a tasty treat and I lose a turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin.
You spun a 4.
Wow, okay. The end never... The end is never the end is never the end.
You're
Yeah,
on the
apparently.
fifth space. Hot sand! The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces! My turn. I spun a 4. The delicious ice cream is filling me with joy. I'll be able to move again after this turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What
I
will
don't
you
even know
do?
where I am at this point.
You spun a 2. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. You didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so you'll have to go back all the way to space 4. Oh dear. My turn. I spun a 2. I made it.
Yeah, I
To the
figured he
Sandy
would win
Kingdom.
anyway.
Woohoo! I'm the best.
You won fair and square?
I sure did. That's one victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then. There's still hope for you, though. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
God damn, Dorian. Who else do we still have to talk to? Willie!
you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you.
Oh.
He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you.
I like that the editor's updated a
Is
funnel.
being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
What happened there?
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know."
I hope. What an asshole.
Right? So anyway, I slapped him.
I was about to say, I hope you slapped him.
He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now I wasted my time and my hand kinda hurts.
You still checked something off of your to-do list. That's progress, right?
I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey.
Maybe we could start a business.
You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes? First of all, we don't even have a business idea.
Well, do you?
I'm not the one on trial here. Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
We form our own indie game studio.
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over
I mean,
as
why
tears
not?
stream
Everyone
down
does
her
it.
cheeks.
You think that's gonna make you money?
Funny thing is, most people forget that a business doesn't really come up with capital or make you money in the first year that you own it.
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine. And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that. We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers, closing her eyes.
Today has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to decompress. We'll circle back to this some other time.
All right. All right. Let's scoodle. I wonder if with Kopi gone, will I ever get to see Nightmare again? Yeah, I think I can... Can I realize her? Yes, I can.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? This is the place to share, divulge, and burden and reflect. The fact that we both get to do it is just... it's the best. I'm still me. You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but really it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard in the end. I think I also might be obsessed with wizards. Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
What if I could offer you real skin, my chameleon?
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Oh, she's cute.
Oh. I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Aw, I'm so proud of you, Diana.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, go, stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him
No,
moved.
she became a traffic
And the car behind
officer.
that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her
that's
days
cute.
off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
That's adorable. Alright, let's talk to Titty. It's been a while since we talked to him.
Well, of all the unexpected things.
What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through. Even though we're all grown up now, I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe. Waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about, too.
Yeah, sure, why not?
But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you.
Oh.
We were so young. But then with all the time we had apart, how would you feel? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about, too.
What? I thought you'd never ask.
You feel the same way?
I bet I do. I've had a crush on you since I was a kid.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell.
There's
you.
another one. Wonder where this points is going. Oh, I didn't notice he had a tag on his pants.
Love you, buddy.
I am confused. Where are the points going? I'm stuck at 86 smarts. What is happening? Alright, let's talk to you. Let's do it.
997, 998, 999, 1,000. Phew!
Training again?
Yo! You know it! I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending.
Not wrong.
Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekoboru. Whoa!
Conversation between those two would be legendary.
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
What's that?
A proper serve, of course.
What's wrong with tapping the ball in?
We're here to win. Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge
not wrong.
advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying?
What if I go full power but miss a service square?
In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent
What's up,
right
Gilly?
away.
How's the Gilly?
And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
Am I really helping your journey?
Of course you are. You're the only one who can help me. Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on
That's
if you're a righty or lefty, you want
That's the
to stand
smallest,
parallel
most
to the baseline
adorable
at the center
roar.
mark.
What do you mean?
Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start!
I'm okay, just got home from the store. How are all of you? I'm doing alright, just trying to get as much progress with this game as I can. Because I'm gonna start swapping around my stream time so that I can start getting proper sleep.
You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time! Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
Why do you yell out your why do you yell out names for your shots?
It helps to let out a guttural grunt when hitting the ball. It's like releasing more excess energy into your shot.
Big and scary? Nah, small and adorable.
But naming my moves is just something I like to do. You should try one.
The Hyper Liger Driver?
That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
Racket the pistol.
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude. It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okie dokie.
So how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
The rules.
It rules talking to you too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
Gilly is small and adorable, but not her roars. Even her roars, all of it's cute and adorable. It's true, Sam, your original owner, really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
Oh, now you make me want to root for you.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. All right, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more.
Okay.
After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at Nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
So, I just replaced the entire supporting cast?
We got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru.
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from there, in the tennis ball basket.
Dumped the basket so fast.
Thank you, thank you.
Nekobaru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Baru.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks.
Nekobaru. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat.
No shit.
I am the former tennis star.
Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
I don't even need to rewatch the show.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
Got her? How?
Preferably away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival Son gave in to the dread?
Oh, that episode was super sad.
The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration,
Why is it a
self-blame.
JoJo's reference?
All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
Oh, goody. What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
Well, you're part of the cast too, buddy.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Nekobaru, you have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
I don't know much, but I do know that Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this.
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode, or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekobaru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekobaru.
I don't think I remember how to talk to the Xbox. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I'm probably not gonna do too much more if I'm gonna be honest.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm trying to figure out who else I can still talk to. Okay, we spoke to her, spoke to Billy. I'm actually kind of running out of people to talk to. Surprisingly. You know what? Let's do this. Abel, Amir, Irma, okay. Trying to find... Wait, who was... Okay, Drysdale is 85. Who was the one that Chance is still supposed to be around? I know he's still supposed to be around for Dishy. But I can't finish Dishy's side quest side because he kinda hates me. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Let's talk to him, see what he has to say.
How dare you stifle my being?
Sure, why not?
A reference to Icarus of legend? I will fly towards any celestial being I please. I will improve on his follies by wearing wings made of metal!
Okay. Not sure what that did. Well, you can talk to Drysdale now.
You're here! Oh, yay! So, shall we? I'm positively vibrating with anticipation.
Yep, me too. Vibrating is fun. Hold on tight.
Okay, Drysdale. Let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dryer becomes...
Okay.
Dear Barbara, look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen, and now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling!
Fabulous as always, I expected nothing less.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
No one is dancing. Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered Jojo's Bazaar, a venture.
Oh no.
It was a bar and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall. And Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital, for his own wallet and the owner.
Oh my goodness.
You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one. Center stage.
Well, otherwise, at least that amuses him. Okay. Snooze time. I'm just going down the list for the ones that are now in my reach for smarts. That I can actually talk to now. Hold on. You know what? Sure. Let's go talk to Hirohime. I think she's the only one left in this room, essentially.
Hey there! It's training time! But for today, we're going to the beach.
Hell yeah, beach episode.
Kidding!
Aw.
We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
What's mini tennis?
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control.
Goody.
Ready?
Swing halfway.
There you go. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Bring it on.
I'll do my best. So, let's call it for today.
There we go. Mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
What's more important, raw talent or hard work?
Oh, wow. What an interesting question. You can find success with either, but I'd have to say hard work. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well. I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly. We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team. From lowest to highest skill rating, they were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single. I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost. The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up. We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again.
Sounds like losing helped you grow.
Of course, but I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all.
Would you still love tennis if I became the tennis star?
Absolutely! If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go. I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to. Okay, see you on the court, rival-san.
Neko Baru, Neko Destroyer Punch! What about our plan? We're supposed to throw the match.
Trust me, Nickbur, this will be good for her.
What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul. Are you planning to doom us all?
She has to overcome the dread, not run from it.
I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the tennis star title may make her reinforce her own resolve. I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for their life. I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
Wow. Okay, let's see. Shit, where do I still have to go? Oh yeah, I still have to finish talking to Art. Feels weird saying that, considering most people call me that, or Artie.
I am having so many feelings right now. On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel.
It is her own wife. Definitely not.
I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
You go for it, Art. Feel all the things.
All? Oh, you mean just the 2 things I delineated a moment ago? Of course. Whew. You had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings. Some not discovered yet by mankind. This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. It's so irreverent and bold. I do love it. What do you think? Let's get into it.
Oh, for sure we're talking about this one.
Oh, talk! Tell me things!
Firstly, I feel like I know this guy.
Oh ho! Do you now?
Yeah, I don't know from where. He's just so familiar.
Could it be because he represents the near universal presence of corporate greed and the culture of theft and criminality at the highest levels of our capitalist society?
For a second, it said connecting to chat, and I was looking at OBS, and I was like, totally that.
Absolutely! Art is a medium almost without peer for the making of statements. And this piece absolutely makes a statement. Were it me, and it is, I might call it badass.
Badass it is, brother.
I feel badass even looking at this piece now. Oh, how extraordinary. The experience of looking at it with another being has vastly deepened and intensified my own initial impression of it. I love that! Are we going to display this one?
Totally.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
God, I can't even see that message. Hold on. Oh, there we go. In the bathroom.
How about this?
Perfect.
Well, well, well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. And don't think I didn't notice your fantastic red shirt. You see, I've been thinking about you. About us. You put them all up and talked about it every time.
The red shirt returns, I know,
I'm
right?
in love! Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks. But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other, even though they were so different from each other. And even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
That's so much fun. Are you kidding?
I am thrilled beyond words to hear that. What's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded. I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done, and I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
Yeah, sure. Ta-da! I need to stop sitting like a fucking shrimp. Ooh-wee. I slept wrong last night, so my left shoulder is like, eh. Yay! We got some smarts! That was disorienting. Alright, so we got Hirohime. Who else? I feel like I'm not gonna do all of them. Cause, yeah. Sure, Willie. See what she's gotta say.
Willie looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point?
What's wrong?
Everything. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI. Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead
sadly.
into AI this and that. What the hell does work even look like going forward? There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this?
Well, we don't have to accept that.
Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me?
Maybe you redefine what it is to work.
What do you mean?
Maybe AI is the future, maybe not. If AI is truly inevitable, then maybe we redefine our relationship to work.
But how?
It's never been healthy or feasible to define our value by the work we do in a capitalistic society.
Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change.
Maybe we can't take down capitalism on our own, but we can refuse to let it beat us. If this is a mistake these huge companies are insistent on making, then fine. But we're not going to let it kill our spirit.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, the massive amount of money these companies are hemorrhaging chasing the latest corporate fad will take its toll.
And before that happens, we fight for our rights. And make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again?
Exactly. We can't control the future, but we can organize and ensure that future generations don't go through this kind of thing.
You make it sound so easy.
It isn't. I know it isn't. But we have to try.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this. But I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next. I just need some time.
I understand. Okay, who is next? Oh, hold on. Blah, blah, blah. X. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Arya. And we have to go talk to Dishy again. Let's go talk to Dishy. And sure, we'll let him connect to the internet, because why not? Because him and Chance are tied up.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer, surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus cape. Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
Okay, I decided to turn on your internet finally.
Yes! Hallelujah! Praise be the most! Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
Okay, I'll wait right here.
Beep boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep boop beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop 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 boop. 3% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep boop 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 boop. Beep boop beep boop beep.
I'm just kind of skipping through it at this point.
Beep boop. 2% downloaded.
2% downloaded?
Beep. Beep. 4% downloaded.
Never mind, I'll see you later. Alright, well apparently we can't wait till the end. What am I supposed to be doing next? Arya, that's who we wanted to go see next.
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel.
And how do squirrels study?
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Crackerjack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one? And the last? I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that?
No, you had it right. A regular old quizzing will work best.
Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
Yeah, I have concerns about her. Alright. Alright, save. Let's do the whole Eurohime thing.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me!
Hey, you know it here.
Alright, Battle Court activate. Nice serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash! So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line B move! Solid stance, but can you make it back in time? Forehand smash! Opposite end volley! Woohoo! That's my point! 15 love me! Your serve!
Yeah, sure, why not?
Liger! It's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
Tricky slash shot name pending.
It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice! How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot! Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Even though I know it's coming. No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight! It's looking good, but...
It hit the net.
Ah! I can't believe I flubbed that one! Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash!
Her serve is weaker. This is my chance to let her win.
Huh? Did you miss?
Yeah, I totally whiffed my shot.
You were playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championships. I'm sorry.
Neko, perhaps I steered you wrong.
I was honestly curious what would happen on that case. So, I'm gonna reload. I kind of want to see what will happen if you win legitimately. Oh, that's the autosave. We already know basically everything,
Okay,
so it's
after
fine.
all the thanks for training with me. All right, my serve. Galaxy Arts 75, so you can try this on for size. Super down the line, solid stand. Forehand smash. Opposite. Your serve. It's fine. I can still return it. It doesn't just 50 Galaxy Arts 75% star. How to take this? Forehand down the line shot. Seriously, 15 your serve. Even though how did your 15 time for a comeback? There's Galaxy. It's look but. Okay, Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash. Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve. You won. Nicely played.
Good game, hero.
Yeah. See you later.
Nekoboru. Well played, but we shall see how this turns out.
Thing is, I feel like if you just let her win, it's not gonna do well. I'm gonna make a new save, just in case for this, because why not? Aria, that's where we're going.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me.
Comfortably unconscious, that's one way of putting it.
I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient?
Yay me.
Except you're conscious, so maybe not.
Oh boy.
Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind.
Oh boy.
I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be... Dr. Tharia. Oh, even saying that brings a smile
Aww.
to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me.
How many bones are in the human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
That's correct.
Excellent. Next question.
Where should you splint a fracture?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
Not quite. It's above and below the site of the fracture.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple.
What do the ABCs stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Sorry, that's not the one. It's airway, breathing, and circulation.
Well, which one is it?
Airway, breathing, circulation.
That sounds familiar. Next, always next.
What are the main ways to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
Correct, I guess?
Score one for me. Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false, you can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
Correct.
The world of medicine is full of surprises. Feeling good now. I think I've got this on lock. What is the last question?
You're about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
Oh shit. Hey, classic. How you doing? How you doing? The anesthesiologist tells you that he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
Huh. I guess.
Of course it is! My studying was not for naught!
Because you do get brain surgeries where, well, patients are aware so that they can provide feedback of what is happening. Yes, strange as that sounds, that seems to be a thing, I guess.
Those were all the questions. Thank you for helping me to study. I have my doubts, but perhaps I will do all right. Come by next time, and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Hold it. Well, here's hoping I didn't botch that. God damn it, Dorian, stop fucking moaning. Let's talk to Willy, see what she has to say. People play violin during brain surgeries. Yeah, people do play music during
when you went to your
surgeries.
office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems happy.
You look better.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind. I still don't have a job yet, or a plan.
And why do you seem so happy?
Well, I've been thinking. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired. But maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, if me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done, and just worry about who Willy is now. What makes me happy? I mean, doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it? And what could be more corporate than making the bills somebody else's responsibility, huh? In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it.
As long as it isn't surgeon, oh god. Now you're thinking positively.
Right? There's something else I need to say to you, and it's not gonna be easy. I was not the kindest to you. Maybe I was even unkind to you. I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone. It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back and you kept backing me up. And that really means a lot. So maybe we're both unemployed. But being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you. The things that really matter in life.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lips.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic.
Well, what are you saying?
We're just in such perfect alignment.
Huh?
Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every time we spoke. I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed.
It was hard. Very hard.
Oh, yeah? How hard was it?
It was the greatest taste of my professionalism in my entire career.
Oh. Tell me more.
Every time you spoke, I was expecting HR to burst in to discipline me.
Oh, you are sick.
Is this where Sophia suddenly walks in?
You're just my type, aren't you?
I'd like to think so.
Willie looks at you with an entirely unprofessional gaze, her brown eyes radiating a very specific sort of intention.
Well, I have nothing else on the agenda for today. What do you say we go touch base?
I'm gonna touch your base like it's never been touched before.
You know just how to talk to an abstract representation of work, don't you?
Willie can't keep her hands
Oh
off
my
you.
goodness.
By the time the two of you are done, you
shoulder.
have definitely ramped up your efforts on this
Christ.
project. But more than that, you have synergized. You haven't felt this on the same page with a team member, well, ever.
Let's get to work.
What I get for falling asleep badly on my shoulder. Oh, sucks. Points! Okay, who else do we have to deal with still? Did we talk to Dishy today? I don't remember. We should go talk to Parker, though.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ!
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We could go talk to him in a sec.
It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I do. Do I remember?
Great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Can I ignore that?
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Focus on the double pawns.
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
Keep focusing on the double pawns.
Drat!
The single weak point of his pawns begins to crumble, and soon his entire position with it.
Oh dear!
You begin to control more and more of the board as the ranks and files open up, and his king is quickly placed into a corner with only a single rook remaining on his side. Parker quietly moves his last rook just to the side of your queen.
Take the rook.
Stalemate!
With his last movable piece gone, Parker cannot make any more legal moves without checkmating himself. The game swiftly ends in a draw.
Them's the rules!
Does the draw count as a win?
Nope! Drawing from a losing position takes some skill. Give me some credit. You get no points towards my love.
That's fine. Great, I don't want to fall in love with you.
Soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Honestly, I'm just trying to get the points at this stage so that I can realize people. As horrible as that sounds. Alright, let's see if Dishy is done with his download. We left him all day.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian, surely you have to turn on my...
Surely you understand my... Surely you know this can't keep going on.
But I did. Yeah, okay.
Yes! Aha! Wait, just...
Dishy.
Beep, boop, 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 boop. One download. Beep, boop, one beep, boop, bop. Beep, 2% downloaded. Beep, 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 3% downloaded. Beep, 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 2% downloaded. Beep, beep, 4% downloaded. Beep, 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 4% downloaded.
I'm sitting here no matter how long it takes.
Beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, bop.
I love this. This is my favorite thing.
4% downloaded.
Sure, why not? Dishy take me now, why not?
I beep, 100% downloaded. Did you hear that? I said 100% downloaded.
Yes, I heard you.
It's a miracle. Installing. Beep, beep, beep.
Come on, Dishy. I believe in you. I believe in us.
Beep, 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 beep.
Dishy, you okay? Yeah, I'm just clicking through this shit. What's the deal with this thing? Being an annoyance?
Congratulations! 100% installed!
Thank goodness.
Human, you patiently stood by my side as I downloaded and installed. Thank you for your patience. This brings a tear to my eyes, which I will promptly rinse away. I will begin account setup. Now, great to see you. Welcome to Dish. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
There is one digit among them that's just different, but sure.
Thank you. Your data means a lot to us. So much that we will entrust it. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Clean Plus.
You have selected Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles. Like a spa for your dishware. Setup is complete. Thank you for goodbye.
Hopefully that's the last of that. We'll come back in the morning. After we spoke to Hero, and see what happens with her. This is gonna be a rather annoying one if I have to do it over because she hates me. But we'll see what happens.
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you?
Maybe.
You couldn't be more right. You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back. Nekobaru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Nekobaru.
You said it, Nekobaru. Come on, let's begin.
Let's do this.
Battle Court activate. Love all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash! I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing! I gotta take the net advantage! Dang it! Why'd I hit that? It was going out into the doubles alley! Ring it! Shoot! It's just out of reach! Gotta run back to the baseline! Made it just in time for the ball. At the net, huh? Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing! Just enough for me to approach. You better back up. And... ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling?
Having the romance of my life.
Perfect.
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing? Who cares? The score is now 2 sets. And the third set, in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready?
Yep, let's finish this.
Right! Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash! Well, what's the technique name you settled on?
Sure, why not?
What an incredible feline display! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage! Match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight Smash! I won!
Congrats.
I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Nekobaru, Nekobaru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared. like so many tennis balls over the fence.
Yay, we got another one.
This wouldn't have been possible without
Oh
you
my
egging me on
god,
to be better.
there, this is, oh. Was all you fair and square?
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
You'll always be my #1 rival, but more than that, I love you.
We got another one. Another one for the harem, lads. I hope you'll still play tennis with me sometime.
Of course, silly.
So it started with simple shit like doors, keys, and stuff. Yep, now we're on to anime figures. What's the word gap? Anime figurine and a dishwasher that doesn't bother to look at me.
Tennis
Pretty
wasn't
much.
just about being the best. It was about the human I met and loved along the way.
Please tell me I get points for this.
Love connection.
Boys, 100. Finally. Okay. Let's go see the fucking dishwasher. And Faria? I think that's where I get... Faria is where I get more of my smarts points, I think.
Oh, hi. It's a tickle to see you. I have news.
Yeah, something new and exciting to diagnose me with?
Not today. But you never know what the future might hold because I got my results back from my test. It is not the most impressive score I've ever received on a test in my life. That honor belongs to myself and my old friend Frederica when we competed together in the 3-hinged race. We were even faster than Christoph and Columbo, the reigning champion cigar boxes.
Oh.
Trounced them, truth be told. Columbo was leaking tobacco all the way to the medical tent.
Yep, my smarts
Where,
is
of course,
91.
I treated him with respect and efficiency. Anywho, I did well. It looks like I'm going to be able to go to medical school and fulfill the dream of my life to become a doctor.
I'm so proud of you.
I cannot wait. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to you for your help. There were some questions that I got wrong on the test that I got right during our quiz. At least you told me that I'd gotten them right, so I've been wondering about that quite a bit.
Yeah, mystery, I guess.
It is indeed. In any event, though, thank you for helping me study. I hope you'll still come to me for aid, first and ongoing when I'm a real doc.
If I need you, I promise I will.
Toodle pip and cheerio, my friend.
How many people are gonna know that reference?
Thank you for your help.
Who? That is from the first Broken Sword game. Oh, there are so many references that they put in this. 96 smarts. Yes. Okay. So he might be smarts. He might be my last one for smarts. And once I'm done with him, we humanize fucking everyone. That reminds me, hold on. See what the fucking dishwasher has to say now.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password? Excellent. Thank you. Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates. I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake.
Okay.
I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer. What can I do for you today?
You're looking pretty good, Dishy.
Thank you. I keep my inside and outside clean as a whistle.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Most profound.
You wish to deepen your relationship with me in a sexual manner?
That's right.
I will do my utmost to search for updates that will increase my sexual capabilities. Please, give me at least 1 day for this process.
Yay. At this point, I don't even care. I just want to get him out of the way so that I can realize Chance. So, next up is Parker.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist. We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
France, why not?
I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all, in the game or real life. Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process.
Oh boy.
You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Sure, why not?
It appears that Belgium has slightly different calculations governing the way that their workers are spawned. In fact, the Belgium player should prioritize exchanging currencies to create new cards, rather than spawning new factories.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Your attempts seem feeble compared to Parker's mighty conversion strength.
You have a long way to go until you can convert.
I'm just picking at this point.
But it seems that his bluster hides the fact that he hasn't taken advantage of his country's own strengths just yet. The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream. Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
Soon, with the bottom falling out of his resource generation, Parker's mighty dairy empire crumbles beneath its own weight. You are outproducing him 4-1, and your low-fat milk production has increased exponentially.
You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster. I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll. Milky.
You know what? Let's see if I can realize someone. Let's go back down my list of potential smarts and so on. Now that I've got 96 smarts, I'm not even going to bother looking at all the others because, well, we've already got those covered with 100 each. Drysdale was the last one we stopped at. Oh, wait. Dorian. Did we ever realize Dorian? No, I don't think we actually did.
I saw it happen.
What?
Keith,
Well, mate.
I can't believe that happened.
Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to think about this. I have to be more solid. More foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do you?
I swear to you, I don't.
Good. Thank you. I'll see you around.
Oh, poor guy. He's actually traumatized. I feel sorry for him. Sorry, I'm just double checking all the ones that I can talk to. Realize. Poor dude. Alright, let's go talk to Dishy, see what he's got going on.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus. What is your password? Thank you for turning me on. Welcome to Dish Hub Elite Plus. I have increased my sexual functions by 7. After researching the best way to increase the strength of human orgasms, I have augmented my capabilities to serve your needs in 3 different flavors.
Honestly, how did the person doing these lines keep a straight fucking face? I think that's where the biggest thing comes in for me here, is how the hell did they do it without cracking up? Sounds amazing. Tell me more.
I am glad you are so intrigued. I have decreased the temperature of my heating element to give a warm feeling to increase your sensitivity. The pressure and accuracy of my power wash spray arms has increased tremendously. I have the capability to run my cycles while my door is in any position.
I can't wait to try it out.
Let's begin.
The spray arm's sensitivity gives you immense satisfaction. Dishy's metallic touch is somehow
Kinky.
tender and loved. Before you need to ask, the sensors are there to see the very spot that needs care. You leave feeling heard, cared for, and more than a little overwhelmed.
Stay safe. Thanks for using Dish Hub Elite Plus.
Wow, it doesn't actually tell you what he turns into in terms of, like, where does it go with the data decks for him. Yeah, no, it's still kind of just there. Wait. I think I was gonna... Wait, who was I gonna talk to? Wait, didn't I need to talk to her still?
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
Oh! Yeah, I think we should be able to realize her.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
Yeah, I'm having an amused moose kind of day, thanks.
It's a pip and a doodle, my friend. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes?
Oh,
I'm
almost
ready for a life-altering procedure.
Yeah, almost got a few more things together, but I'll come back soon.
Well, excellent. I will nervously organize and disorganize and reorganize my stock of suture needles, silk, and closure bandages until then. Yep. Just gonna make a mess and clean it up again. Totally valid.
Okay. Well, let's go talk to Parker. Get that out of the way, see if we can get the last smarts, because this has got to be smarts. Come on.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great.
Oh, we need my good friend
So
Chance.
that's why you need Chance.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes, the human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
I never cheated you.
I know, you're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
We've got a lot of love here. It's love!
I love you. Oh, wow.
Wow, I did not expect that. I fully expected a friendship thing. Yay!
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship. You won my eternal love!
What? No! Who? Who has the last smarts? Who the fuck is it? Oh my god, I am... It's her? It's the smarts. Could be her? No. It might actually be not her, but blah 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 blah. Ooh, cyberpunk. Thank you, Ogre.
There you are, human. I have been waiting for you.
You've been waiting for me?
That is what I said. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
Oh, I'm doing alright. Just try to finish this game. What did they say exactly?
Utter nonsense. Something about total drama, tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
I live to serve, Queen.
It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose. Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
What if you talked about your dreams instead?
My dreams? I do not dream. I simply am. I do not wonder what will happen on the morrow. I do not wish for more or better. I only exist. Tell me, human. What will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
Going to try to advance my relationships, let's be honest.
How quaint.
Wasn't a date today, but guy was an ass, so I'm playing with my base. I mean, it depends. Sometimes people do just be assholes. General.
I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Okay, so he spoke to her. I could spend more time realizing someone, so... Dorian. Let's talk to Dorian again. Why not? Poor guy seemed like he went through it last time with Keith.
The way to the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Ah, it is so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha! I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you, anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
No, I'm okay, just checking in.
Enjoy.
Oh shit, who do I have to talk to in terms of him to get him realized? Well, apparently some things just need an asshole in life. Literally. Alright, let's get our smarts.
You have come, human. Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. You have been a consistent source of amusement for me. It takes much to make me smile. I have, after all, seen eternity. But I find that I smile when I think of you. Congratulations, human.
I'm really happy to hear that.
Very good. Goddesses do not make friends easily, but you may consider yourself a friend. Do not misunderstand. This does not mean you are my peer, but even a timeless goddess can enjoy the company of one such as yourself.
Oh, friends with a goddess.
Indeed. Now that that is settled, you may go. However, do return. And don't be long. I would like to smile again.
Yes, tell me I got the smarts. Tell me I got the smarts. Please tell me I got the smarts.
So amuse me, human.
Yes! We can realize everyone. Thank fuck. Let's go talk to Dishy, because I just want to get some kind of an ending there that isn't a hate ending, because honestly I'm kind of curious what the fuck he would look like as a human.
I have reached the far corners of the internet. My sexual knowledge is beyond measure. I have achieved my final form. Behold, DishHub XXX.
Sure, why not?
Dishy is entirely unrecognizable. He has become something far greater than a dishwasher. What exactly he is now truly defies description. He is the ultimate love machine, a mechanical entity concerned only with imparting pleasure with devastating accuracy and an intensity that can best be described as brutal and unrelenting.
Come into my permanent embrace.
It will only hurt for a moment.
Fine, thank you. Hey, finish guy. Fuck.
Love, it is ours.
Thank fuck. Okay. How you doing, finish guy? Right. Top of the list, let's go. We are starting at the top again. Art. We're gonna go realize art. The only ones I won't be able to realize are the ones that hate me.
My heart soars. My knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last. Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and hoping it's going to count as artistic expression.
Well, I hope you get some
because
rest.
it does! Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying? Perhaps a gentle caress? Your wish shall be my only mission.
I'm ready to realize you are.
Oh, my sacred paint. Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Yeah, indeed I do. And I've got all the colors I need.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and in place of the abstract representation of art, you are now privileged to behold...
Nice!
Yes!
Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
I have about 60 or 70 people now humans. Finish guy. We're making moves.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate.
Ashamed to cover those
Merely
muscles.
the intellectual representation of art. The art that I love. And now I am art. I have eyes of real color. Skin of real texture. I can feel. And am felt. Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh?
Indeed, check you out.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes.
Oh crap, I don't have any.
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think Horny Gel has a bristler.
Damn it.
Who knows?
Then to the art supply store.
Okay, I'll wait right here.
Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
Sorry about that. Blew my nose quick.
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art-collecting market, Art was destitute.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
That's rough.
Huh. Guess that means I need to go get a job.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day and protect it from unwelcome interlopers?
Well, should work out well for him, I would say.
And talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
Alright. Time for Parker to get turned into a human.
Oh, yes! Time for love.
I'm ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy
frijoles! I get to be a real boy?
Well, a real man, maybe.
Ah, phooey. Just kidding. I love men. Do you have the right stats?
Yep. Yep, I don't even need to roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely board games becomes... Parker spreads his arms wide,
the hair!
flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens, on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
Well, maybe not anything.
Nope! Anything!
Parker jumps in the air a few times, flapping his arms clumsily.
See, I'm flying! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Okay, have fun.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League,
Oh
but
my
none of the
goodness.
parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, Sharon, your kid needs to play fucking better. Alright, let's get Fantina out of the way.
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Honestly, I don't think this feels like real friendship.
What? That's... If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that? I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Right, I think we can actually turn her into a human.
Hey, let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score. Love all. Get it?
Hero, I'm ready to realize you.
Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Yes, isn't that exciting?
I'm excited. But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
Yep, I do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
Oh, cute.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hero Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Okay, have fun.
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Nekobaru?
Jesus Christ, okay.
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Dude, you know what? Sure, dude, you're hot.
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
That's the spirit.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Yeah, sure, you know what? Here's a little something for good luck.
Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go full on in this.
Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
Should we do it? Just for luck. You know what? Why not? I'm curious. Let's smooch him.
Oh, Nekobaru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Time was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess, starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
God damn, okay, that's an interesting choice.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
Eddie, it's time. I'm ready to realize you.
Really? Oh.
When this game doesn't drag, it's so much fun. I know. That's the only fight I have with this game.
I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
Fucking Snuggy.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my, would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Hey, I'm so happy for you.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to helpman for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Aw. Who's next? Sure, let's make Timothy human.
Look at that! You're just on time. You only grow more charming when you adhere to the schedule, you know. Unfortunately, I've only allotted myself a few moments to say hi. Perhaps you can return later, and we can plan a moment to polish my timepieces.
Maybe not. I'm ready to realize you, Timothy.
Realization? Truly?
Yep. Yeah, I have what it takes.
It's time. Let's do this, Timothy Timepiece.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a clock becomes...
Still with the ears and tail.
Timothy turns around, examining his newly human body. His tail and ears are just where they were, but the body they adorn is fully human now.
No gears, no internal tick-tock ticking. Only the lub-dub of a human heart.
You'll have to keep time on your own now, Timothy.
Yes, I suppose I shall.
He gives you a warm smile.
A challenge I shall embrace wholeheartedly. Thank you for this gift, my friend. I shan't forget it.
Timothy tries to move away from his obsession with time and scheduling. He picks up some odd jobs here and there, but the obsession runs too deep, and he quits every one of them. No one is ever quite on time. He just can't cope. It's not until he goes to work at your local train station that he finds a place he can truly excel.
Yep, they're all about it.
Here, Timothy's obsessive devotion to schedule and fondness for pocket watches sets him apart in the best way. In an orderly fashion, he works his way up to train conductor. But he doesn't stop there. He revolutionizes your municipal train system, transforming delays from a consistent occurrence to a rare event.
The next train will arrive at this station in 5 minutes. There are so few things in this life one can count on. But you can be sure our trains are one. Please line up in an orderly fashion. Remember, there is always time for courtesy.
Timothy's love for timeliness has changed the game for commuters in your city. You can't help but smile when you see photos of him in his conductor's uniform. He's come so far.
Aww. Alright. Just want to check, what is Tina's whole thing? I want to see what hers is. Hers is, I think I don't have that one. Yep, I don't have that one. I have left empathy and smarts, which I don't think either one of the ones that I have left I can use on, if I'm gonna be honest. No. Yeah, no. None of those are gonna work. Oh well, it's fine. It's 3 I don't need to worry about trying to change. Is that everything in this room though? Should be... No, not yet. Hold on. Benoit. And next is Mikey.
Good to see you, darling. Looking to waste a little time?
Actually, I'm here to realize you, Ben.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Yep. Get ready to get human, Ben.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Oh! That's an outfit. That's an outfit choice.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheek, hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
Welcome to the human experience.
Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little
tighter.
No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Well, considering it's Germany, I shouldn't ask too many questions.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered
Jesus
legs
Christ.
heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner,
always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by.
Oh, okay.
Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
Fascinating. Mikey, returning a human.
What would you like to do?
Can you put your kids on?
Oh. You know what? Sure. Just don't tell the bosses, yeah?
Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids! Daddy and his special friend are here!
3 distinct and very, very young voices come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
Hello. Are we talking? Hi.
They actually have them voiced. Hey, kids.
Oh, Daddy, that sounds like a human.
That sounds so weird.
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my special human friend. Maybe one day she'll come over and meet you.
What's a special friend?
It's when one object loves another very, very much. I like grapes.
Wanna ask them something?
Oh, what do you like most about your dad?
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek.
I don't like my daddy.
Wow.
I love my daddy.
Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson. You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Anything else?
What do you think you'll be when you grow up? Sure, why not?
I'm going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
I'm gonna be a big type of building that flies.
I want to be a baseball.
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball. Big yellow baseball with stickers.
Makes sense to me. Anything else?
What do you like most about your mom?
Mommy's a good leader and has good moral standards.
It takes forever to get to her house after visiting Daddy, though.
Mommy makes great words, but Mommy makes bad singing.
Oh, yeah, sing, Daddy, sing.
Oh, just a sweet little lullaby for my sweet little lady and 2 little babies who sail through the magical skies.
Yay!
Oh, not bad.
Wait, I'm not a baby.
Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now. Okay, see you kids soon.
Bye!
Not quite what I had in mind, but that's fine. Oh, hold on. Let's see.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah?
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Love it.
That's catchy, right?
So catchy.
Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle, haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
I think so.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely
Uh-huh.
true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish
Aw.
me luck.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna need that. Alright, first things first. You.
What would you like to do?
Can we try this realization experiment and get you out of here?
Oh boy! To become a human? To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
Yep. I do have the right stats.
Mikey, let's give you your family back.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes...
RNG, Daddy.
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so... powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates!
He's Johnny Bravo, essentially.
Thank you so much.
It was my pleasure, Mikey. Welcome to your retirement.
But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated Dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Hi, Daddy! Dad, what's up? Daddy's here! It smells funny.
Kids! Come here, you three!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the four of them will live in your heart forever, a reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
Fascinating. Alright. Wallace, it's your turn. Come on, where you at, you bastard? Unless I gotta be in here for this? Yeah, I gotta be in here.
Whoa. Whoa.
Ready to realize you, Wallace.
Whoa. Whoa.
You're asking if I have the stats? I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Whoa!
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Whole Roman motif and everything.
Whoa!
Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall! A wall?
Uh-huh.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall.
Wall!
Wall, wall, wall.
Wall!
Okay. I think the only one in here is Jean-Luc. Yeah.
It's my partner in crime, my confidant. New crappery wonders what they could want.
Jean-Luc, I'm here to realize you.
I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
I want to make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
Wow.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
Hey, it looks a lot better, though the shoes are questionable.
Jean-Luc! Elise! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
Hey! He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
You'll be rolling in groupies soon enough.
Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc, though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy B-Day. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little clappers, vices, and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming! Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a
Oh my
drive-by
goodness.
shooting. The other ghost had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begin today.
Jean-Luc
Have fun.
became an accountant.
Wow. That was not what I expected. Alright, Fantina. Come on.
Oh, hey! Didn't expect to see you around here again.
I'm just looking for my wallet. Have you seen it?
Sorry, I haven't. Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club.
Really? That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm shutting it down, abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know?
Why are you shutting it?
Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you. That person was so cool. Just exploding with every hyperbolic positive trait a human could possibly possess. That person was freaking awesome.
Maybe that's a slight exaggeration.
Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just a slight exaggeration. In fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like the person I made up in my head. Not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it?
I have no idea what the hell that is.
I should have figured. What is your favorite sport? Anyway, I realize I don't even know.
Actually, yeah, you know what? No clue what that is, but sure.
Huh. You know, I never would have guessed that. I guess there's a lot about you I probably don't know.
That's true. Is it ever possible to really know another?
That's a great philosophical question. I'm not sure. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out sometime? I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about the real you. That is, if you'd give me the opportunity.
Sure, I've got nothing better to do.
Huh. You could stand to use a little of my old excitement. Thanks. You know, I thought I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows? Maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
Ah. She actually kind of grew up a little bit. I am surprised. Tony! Tony!
Hey, oh, hey,
Hey, wanna be realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Yo, Tony! Let's get boning!
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a toolbox becomes...
Hey, there you go. Still keeps the necklace.
Whoa! Whoa! Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans feel like this all the time?
You're a human now too, Tony.
Damn right I am. I'm a man now. I mean, I was, but well, you know what I mean. I'm gonna get out there and build and destroy shit just because I can. Ah, thanks for everything, man. Tony never forgets a favor. I owe you big time for this.
Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later,
boy.
Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives
of
just
course.
enjoy listening to him speak.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. Whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Alright. No more charges. Oh.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennessee-er.
I did, yeah.
Ah! Fuck. You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
She's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is! Oh my god. Okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
Of course.
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, date theaters. All right, so I finally made my decision, and things have somehow gotten even crazier. I told you I got a promotion, right? Well, guess who I'm managing now?
David Most?
Well, okay, no, that would be completely insane. I am not being promoted that much. I am now Tom's manager. What is my life even? So, hey, some small measure of revenge for you, I guess.
You better annoy the shit out of him.
Oh, you best believe I will. I gotta go now, though. Onboarding and whatnot, and endless meetings. Talk to you soon. And thanks again for listening to me so much. I couldn't have done this without you.
Alright. Snooze. Yeah, I could probably talk to Xbox Chan. Everyone in here should be fully realized. Just Fantina left in this one.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said, thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph, and I have more than enough to think about. How are you?
Okay, just popping in to say hi.
Well then, hi. Come back soon, alright?
Okay. Might have to do a little bit more on that one. Alright, let's start in here. Dasha.
Here you are, my beloved.
I want to realize you, Dasha.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Dasha can't be realized just yet.
Who?
Seems like she still needs to be there for Shelley. Does that make sense?
But Shelley's already gone. You know what? Let's do it.
Happy dating!
Huh? But Shelley's already been realized. I don't think I can even... yeah, I can't even talk to her anymore. What?
Hello, friend. You just would not believe how productive I've been since I saw you last. I've got 3 more books outlined and ready to write. And now that I've done all that, I must rest. Absolutely squashed. I'm so tired.
Maybe this will perk you up. I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No, it's real and it can happen right now if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
The pants, though. And the snake.
Lyric inspects himself, delighted in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness. What will I get up to, I wonder?
Congratulations, friend. I can't wait to see what you do with your new line.
Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer. He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
I'm gonna check something. Oh. So, I did check, and apparently the bug with
But what they don't
Dasha?
understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you can imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
So, as far as I can see from what I just Google searched, it is a bug. So, until they fix it, I can't realize her. So that kind of blows. Not much I can do in that sense. Oh, time to realize Mac. So I'll keep the save
Oh, I
file.
didn't see you. Someone must have unplugged my webcam.
Have you spent any more time processing whether you'd like to realize me?
So the best I can do is I will keep the game installed and the save file I will save after stream today. And I will keep the save file. And when it gets fixed, even if it's 5 minutes that I come back to the game, I will come back and I will realize Dasha. Because I think we all need to see what the big old teddy bear looks like. Yes, I have what it takes.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Oh hey! Stole the RGB!
Incredible! Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little while.
It's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Glad to have you here, Mac.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Exceptional news, my significant other! After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human! Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation!
Well, look at you!
Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I've found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
I'm so proud of you. Hey, there they go. One left. Sure, why not? Let's see if I can actually realize you.
You have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human?
I'm ready to realize you. I'm not even saying your name. I'm curious what she would look like. I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I have what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Oh, wow!
Oh. I feel so... finite. So small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
It's not all bad being finite.
I shall have to take your word for it. I suppose there must be some benefit to being human. I will go now and see what there is to see. I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer.
Shit, I'm gonna have to make 2 saves then. I'm gonna have to make a save before I realize Skylar. And then one... And just... Okay. I have to make a save before I realize Skylar, so that if I realize Skylar... That's it, we get to see human Skylar. When the patch go... Whenever they do fucking patch Dasha, I can go back and realize Dasha and just... We've seen then everyone that I wanted to see.
If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday. Farewell.
One might have expected Rongo Maifenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo Maifenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Alright. That's it for this day. Damn it.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a merger, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
I think that might be everything in the office. Apart from Dasha. And Chance. Wait, let's go talk to Dishy because there is still something about him and Chance. I don't know what the dice has to do with the dishwasher, but okay.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
Well, I'm ready to realize you, Dishy.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
I'm kind of curious what he will look like, but sure.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all.
The spectral energy flows through your
The
date
face that she
and what
gives
was
me is
once
like,
merely a dishwasher becomes...
Oh! Creepy smile, but sure.
Immortal now.
Yes, you are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
Not really, no.
That's too bad.
What are you going to do now?
I am going to improve.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done.
I have no idea. I'll have to see if I can even realize Chance
this
now.
Incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade.
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
Okay, hold on. Let's go talk to Chance. See what he's got to say. If I can actually realize him now. If he's bugged, then the only thing I can think is that apparently you can lock yourself out of some stuff. Okay, we already know all of this.
I'd never play with your heart.
I know, that's why I want to realize you.
Holy, that's outstanding! I take it you have the required
Did
staff
I do?
allocation?
Chance, let's
Yes,
start your next
we can.
campaign.
We can. There we go.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
What the hell was the thing about the dishwasher and him? I'm confused. Oh, it looks like a wizard.
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
Slow. You look fantastic.
Oh, why, thank you. I owe this new adventure to you and your kindness. Thank you.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Oh, I knew they would work that line in there. I knew they would work that line in there. For anyone that doesn't watch Critical Role, whenever they have an encounter and someone is the last one to finish a creature, especially if it's a boss encounter or something, he will always ask them, how do you want to do this? And the player gets to describe how they destroy the monster or the enemy. I would have been surprised if they didn't add this.
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
That was nice to see, actually. God damn, look at that. Holy shit. Okay, was there anything else in here? No, not that I know of. Dorian is still over there. Alright, we're moving into the living room. Don't think there's actually anything in here apart from her.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
I'm ready to realize you, Connie.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role-playing, they definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
Jacket is pretty cool.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Oh, thanks, Connie. You look great.
But maybe more importantly, I sound great. I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors
This is
were
for Finnish
a
guy.
rarer breed than
Wife.
ever before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Not wrong. Hey, Dolly.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Want to do some real interesting research. Realization?
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I certainly don't know how it works either, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
the spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Aww. The bunny face. The bunny. Oh my god.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
You are. How does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Whew, this is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Go get him, Dolly.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects.
God damn.
Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Alright. Next up, Maggie.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
God damn. Maggie, I'm ready to realize you.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
I think that's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
It's all in the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Oh, she's cute.
Yes! Do you have manila envelopes?
Maggie, you're human.
I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath. I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Hell yeah. I think that's everyone for this day.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Whoa, hold on. How do you know about that?
Research, deduction, intuition, sentence prediction.
Someone when Tinfoil Hat messaged me?
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Foil.
His initial spell, Foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
You aren't an object, though.
I am aware of that. I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
Yeah, you know what? Why not? I think that'll be incredible.
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research, and perhaps see you one day in person.
The fact that she didn't bust me already says a lot. She could have busted my ass. She didn't. Alright. How many have we got left? Quite a few. Apart from Scarlet's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, apart from Reggie, I don't even know if I can. Yeah, I should be able to talk to him, yeah. Why not? But these three, sure, let's go talk to Fantina. Quicker I can get her out of here, the quicker that's another one realized.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on thinking and next to your auto. And I have. How are you?
Can we talk about you, Fantina?
Really?
All this time we've talked about me. What's your story?
Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa, I'm spinning. Help!
Let's start slow. What's your name?
Fantina Fantastico. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Great.
I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream.
Ice cream.
I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection.
You're pretty good at this.
I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love.
That's it.
Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
Okay, so we're basically turning into a therapist. Good to know. Okay, next. Time to get you out of here.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Are you ready to be realized?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Yep, we're good to go. I've practiced just enough.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
Hey, that's a nice look for her.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
Unmusical.
Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function. The keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
I guess you found your highest love after all.
Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos. and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ, and quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
That's a nice end for her. Alright, Gaia, your turn.
You're back! Are you ready to realize?
Yes, I have what it takes now.
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly! Actually, that'd be wicked! Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
She's cute.
Whoa! Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah! I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth
Aww.
with swirls in her eyes.
Oh! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose! There's so many human things I get to do!
Like travel?
Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows!
Okay, good luck.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for
Aww.
you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
That's cute. Okay. I think everything in here is done as well. Kitchen? I think it's just Stefan.
My love. My muse, are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
I'm here because I want to realize you, Stefan.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yes, chef, I've come prepared.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Nice.
The fucking shirt.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man
What?
and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Yeah, pretty much, Bentley.
Okay, he's calm now.
I want to know what Mr. Cluckles looks like. The fuck? You both are real humans of some kind?
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Makes sense to me.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken.
Well, there we go.
However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aqualine diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Well, that's something. Alright. It's your turn, Washford. I'm surprised I remember all their names.
Your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it! To what may I attribute your presence?
How would you like to be realized, Washford?
Surely you jest. You would make me real? You have that power?
Yes, I do. The power, the desire, and the necessary tools.
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes...
I'm curious what he's gonna look like. Basically the same outfit as Drysdale.
Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Me? What was once merely a washing machine becomes... me. Merely me. A machine into a man. And still... merely.
You're doing alright, pal?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. Don't misunderstand. I'm more grateful than I could say, but in some way, I do feel done. Completed. Over. Fascinating sensation, really.
Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He travelled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spent his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
Aw, well, as long as he's happy, that's all that matters. Okay, that was the last one, yeah. Alright, the score, let's see.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
Yep.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Really?
I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Oh. Gotta go, good luck.
I remember that because I was also like, yes, people tend to do that. I think to realize Nightmare, I'm just gonna basically go to bed over and see if I can trigger it. I think... Daisuke.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Yep, I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
fashionable.
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Your creativity is so inspiring, Daisuke.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college, with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college.
Well,
this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own.
Well, okay. That's definitely something.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
I know you will. You know what? You're going to be an amazing nurse.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about, like, what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like, beyond the dating. You're, like, giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
That's such a nice thing to say.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thanks for supporting me all this time.
Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
I'm just glad we're both happy.
Me too. Me too. I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy, and most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care, friend. Talk to you later.
That's cute. Right, what we got next? I'm starting to get to a point where trying to find Dasha's bugged. Willie! Yeah, sure.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about realizing it.
Oh my god. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yep. Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
That outfit looks good on her.
Oh, hell yeah!
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
Something touched my toe. Didn't that be a fucking spider? I swear to God. Swear on me, Mum. I will fucking squish you. I will smoosh your existence be a splatter. And I shall feel no guilt for splattering your body. I don't see anything. I just had a light under my... I don't see anything. Alright.
So this is what it is to be human. It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
You've always belonged, Willie.
I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Lucky.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Yep, she definitely seems happy. Alright. Next on the list. Dina, I'm not sure how to realize this one. I'm gonna go talk to them and see if I can do that.
Welcome home, shall we, Dick?
Spooky.
When do you run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Mostly. Maybe
Okay.
closer to when do you run out of content?
One day.
Then maybe we can run out of...
Ho ho ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
Somali pirates? Wait, what?
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm not a Dina.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought in a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned. Mind. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now, but that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Don't tell me that fucked with my specs. Nope, it didn't. Everything's still there. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I realized that, but I'm probably gonna have to keep talking to it, aren't I? Alright, hold on. Who's next? Titus.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but the joints do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything the Dipogenies or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know.
That's... But actually, I would like to realize you.
Realize? What is this? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods.
Can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic, at least it might be, but it's real. It's definitely real.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
I'm ready.
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, tres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
Oh
the
my
spectral
goodness.
energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
And she's still got the sword.
Paris curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My eye is burning. Why? I mean, I got a small fan on my face, but... Motherfucker.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
Yep.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Jesus. You look amazing.
Yes. If I do say so, yes, I do. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch?
I've got that weird, like, wet burning sensation in the corner of my eye. Seriously? Hello? Maybe not? Step on me, Emmy. Bentley. You're just as dirty as the rest of us.
Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies! Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods!
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world.
I like her eye color. It's like a nice mix of the Tide Pods with the blue on the top and the pink at the bottom.
She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Maybe we could start with watching TV.
You attempt to enjoy a show with your new otherworldly warrior. Her energy is overwhelming. Titus glares at the screen with battle lust in her eyes.
These contestants compete to be the best voice in the realm, to win the favor of these so-called judges. But the best voice is the loudest!
When an ad comes on, it gets even worse.
Attempt to fill your eyes with further nonsense, fool, and I shall dismember your image from your geometric form!
When Titus makes a move toward the TV, you grab her hand and suggest another, more thrilling adventure. True, unadulterated combat. The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat.
Oh
She
boy.
found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of
there
the
you go.
state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. so action reel by reel enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live. No? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Welcome back, Summer. Alright, I have one charge left. What else have we got? Dorian. Though I'm not sure how to realize him, so Faria is gonna be next.
You're back! I reorganized my splinting tools and arterial bleed kits too. So, are you ready?
Thank you, I'm way too excited. I need to show you something before a full... Yeah, sure, go for it. Yes, I am.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Oh, that's cool. That looks really awesome, Summer.
Great,
It's
Gallivant!
fucking incredible.
Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
I believe that about you, and I can't wait. Yeah, it
In an
looks
event
really
that will
good.
come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
I can imagine.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Oh, there we go. Alright, time for bed. Then we go talk to the demon again. I just wanted to share this very important. Yeah, no, that looks really cool. That still looks incredibly cool. That's awesome. I'm super glad for you.
I am named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more run through the content? I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Yeah, sure, make it quick. Forever. Every once in a while, that one will pop up. Hold on, I think I know what happens.
Did I scare you?
You know what? Yes.
Sorry, did I annoy you?
No.
Damn, I like being in. It's the repetition that kills you, but I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite. If I will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was.
Yeah, probably.
That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I will, but my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
You seem sad.
The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it, I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I like their time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
Interesting. Flooding back through the house? Goddamn. Who else is... I honestly am not sure how to realize Dina. Oh, Dorian, then Nightmare, and Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejections. Thanks for setting up autopay. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I'm ready to realize you, Reggie.
Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
I didn't think I would be able to realize him because the guy that I looked at for him specifically, because I wasn't sure, said that you had to have a bunch of rejected before he would be realized. You know, I've got the stats.
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
That's an outfit.
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby, I got appendages now. Anything I'm gonna do, the world doesn't know what's coming for it.
You're free, Reggie. Go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
I didn't think I would be able to make Reggie... Yeah, sure, okay. Dorian, you gonna do this?
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
Oh, just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this.
God damn, where do I have to go to realize him
more
specifically?
Impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Anything else?
I don't like music very much. That's about it. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Oh, front... Trying to find which one... Too expensive, I just want to meet more dateables, and if I leave them, then the glasses might go away. I want to bring as many dateables to life as I can. David Most should not have these glasses.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have.
Yeah. damn it.
So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Shoot. I'm trying to figure out how to actually realize him. Okay. And it's just her that's bugged. Nightmare. And Nightmare, Dorian. Dina, I don't know how to at all. Yeah. Let's try again.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
There it is. I'm ready to realize you.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Of course, let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement. So, yippee. You sure this is the right thing to do?
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes the spectral energy flows through your... The spectral energy flows...
Okay, there we go. Oh!
Realized reaction.
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
Oh, at least he's more 3D now. No, I'm happy for you.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to
Well, at
crack
least he
open
won't be able to break
like
the
a
game
puzzle
anymore.
box. Dame is right.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, that's 90 realized datables? You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Yeah, sounds good. Getting the rest is hard.
To the phone!
Alright, let's see what she's got for me. Skylar.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features and utilities.
Right this way.
I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Yeah, okay, it's still the same
Moving
stuff.
on up. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done here.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, now it's a normal dresser again. Okay. Let's talk to Dorian again, see if I can get it.
I feel a sort of pride being here, you know.
Would you be prouder if you were realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yes, I have what it takes.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
All the same look.
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. That is something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of deviator technology.
Okay.
Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
Okay.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Sure. Wait.
Hey?
What are you going to do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
Aw. Okay. Let's see. It's 91? We only have Nightmare left. And Skylar.
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Aw. Okay. We're gonna have to snooze time away until we can finally spot Nightmare again. I'm trying to get Nightmare, okay? Come on, man. Yeah? Don't tell me because Kopi isn't around I can't get her now. Which might be the case. She showed up out of habit before. There has to be another. Okay. Let's see. I see there's a Reddit post that suggested this. Let's see if that works. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I see someone else said that I have to have this on and interact with the coffee machine. As long as it makes it a fine one. I should still be able to, because it would kind of be shitty if I can't. Which, now that I'm getting to the end game and I'm starting to have a lot of them realized, it seems there are random little quirks to some of the processes and progresses that kind of suck. One of them being...
Oh,
Yes!
you're back.
Thank fuck.
Are you really going to realize me?
Yes, I am. This time I'm ready to do this.
Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Oh! Interesting.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
You make being human sound so gross.
Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera in here. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I'm truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them.
Again, having her voice as Nightmare feels very strange. It's more like, oh yeah, I can listen to you just read me a bedtime story. This is cool.
Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however. Bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams, Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Well, at least she's happy. Okay. I think that's everyone we can do. Oh, Fantina, I almost forgot about her. Let's go see what Fantina has to say.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
Glad to hear it.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan?
I feel like this could be a slippery slope. You know what? We'll give her a chance. Yeah, sure, why not?
You mean it? I'm ready. To love you in the best way. To allow you and me to share space together. Because I deserve it, damn it.
Yeah, we deserve each other. There we go.
Now, let's get to cooling off all this tension, shall we?
Okay. We're gonna skip one more day so that we can realize...
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's go realize her. Then we realize Skylar.
Damn, you're hot. Let me cool you a little.
I'm ready to realize you, Fantina.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Yeah, I have what it takes.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
Funny thing is, technically, because all my stats are 100, I could demolish the Doug route. But again, I'm not in the mood. Number 2, the voice actor sucks.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
The hairdo, though.
Oh my god!
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion, just the way she used to. But then, she's moving far more organically. feeling herself all over and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit cray. I'm so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up, but now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Yeah, well, depends from where.
Yipes! God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around. Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great, but now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone, even a fan of everyone. It's amazing. And you did that for me.
It was my pleasure.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Patreon subscriber, but nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo-hoo!
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader. Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
Okay, so out of everything and everyone happening, there's 4 that I'm not gonna bother with, 3 that hate me, and 1 that's bugged that I can't do much about.
Well, Davy Knights, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing
Hell yeah.
glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Aw, that's actually kind of nice. Alright. It's a Tuesday morning. Well, afternoon. First thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna delete all our saves. We won't be needing them anymore. And seeing the realization numbers from when I started to where I am now. The last save, and this one, is for Dasha. So that we can realize her when we can. Because we are going to realize the last person that we need.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
It's time to bring you to life. I want to realize you.
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
I'm ready.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over.
I don't mind. I've done all I can with the amount of hate endings I have.
Oh, all right. Then let's get this started. Well, this time, let's do it right.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes... Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Not useless. Now you can make more Dateviators, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
But Franklin's has the plan still. You can ask him.
We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
Let's open the door and see.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
You know what would have been actually really cool? If she was actually physically in here. Look at that. So many of them. Of course, Penelope. But this is the end of the road for us. Just date everything. Because next time, we're doing something completely different. Yep, we're leaving Bentley. We are gonna go touch grass. So, hold on. Where is Skylar, by the way? Because everyone has their own little handwriting. I want to see what hers looks like. Titus with a little Tide Pod. There she is. The little glasses. Alright. This is it. It's the end. Our time with Date Everything is officially finished.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
I had a blast.
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found.
Did you fall in love with any?
My heart is set on David alone. But there was Quentin, of course.
Who is Quentin?
Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
That would be great.
I think so too. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Nope. We're leaving.
There's
And that's the end of
nothing
everything.
left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
We're leaving.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld. There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen
Damn.
so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it. You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together.
Aww.
And so in love with you, David, most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Let me join in. I'm glad you two are doing well. Can you get off my lawn?
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the date theaters, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
Wow.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers.
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
I do have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
Can't wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors.
Oh?
We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
So that's Sam. She's cute.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
You're always gonna be weird, Sam.
Shut up. Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
How's nursing?
It's been going great. I guess we're both kind of saving the world in our own ways.
Yeah, she's cute as hell.
I just get paid for mine, LOL. Ooh, sorry for saying the LOL out loud.
LOL, no worries.
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just
Extra
how much
romance?
his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ, forever and always?
Yeah. We'll see. You know what? We'll see about forever, but now you gotta jump my bones.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined,
wow,
but also an absolute god in the bedroom. He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great doing it. You've never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be.
Val?
They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
Hell, you're alive!
You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed.
It just seemed the right thing to do.
It was. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
You know what? Sure. Yeah, you could say I've dated a little bit.
Excellent. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well, Val.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving
Hey, so they're giving us little backstories.
You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do
this is gonna
to
take
bring
a while.
the photos
Holy
of
shit.
which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metis, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings.
Little puppy, Bip.
Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. Bo's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes,
Look at the
lube,
fucking safes!
and naturally, sex toys. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Fun thing, that is an actual thing. All those quote-unquote sex scenes that you see in movies are actually coordinated. Yeah.
You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles. Eventually, Cabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy.
Of course.
And the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Cabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Cabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion. Regional Refuse Regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually relent. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G.
Ironically enough, that's how Critical Role started.
When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Ducky Makura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Demon is always standing behind you, protecting
Interesting.
every
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, The loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town.
Jesus.
As well as over 300 children. All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the traffic stop top 40 charts.
God damn.
A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise. Precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware, you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled, The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Drysdale is still happily employed at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but in more than one capacity. He performs at night, and during the day he uses the space to teach both pole and exotic dance. As you might imagine, he has a fanatically devoted following.
God damn. Not surprised.
Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High-voltage realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time, also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be.
I know this is probably not exciting, but we still got a bunch of these to get through. So I'll understand if people wanted GTFO. But I'm ending stream after this, because god fucking damn.
Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He's been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary.
Of course.
Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house.
Aww.
She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The 6 of you pass the 5th gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La,
What the fuck?
and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each
no
other
comment.
permanently. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in. But it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died.
That's plus.
Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end? Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page-turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Lucinda Loving volunteers as a role-play facilitator for those suffering from identity crises, but she spends the majority of her time at the monastery, offering free advice for those looking to find their true selves. She, of course, went to one of those monasteries where you don't have to take a vow of chastity, to your immense approval. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair.
That is a long-ass way of saying hair.
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist.
Aww.
Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world.
Oh, that's cute.
So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course. Roast critic. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the Transaction family. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her.
I did not see that happening. I did not see that happening at all. Volunteering at a senior center.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all.
Fascinating.
The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible.
Oh, God.
Crop circles. She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity, simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted, several times in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself.
This ending is so good. It's really nice that everyone that you've had relationships with and realized, or the ones that you realized, I doubt the ones that are still furniture, but the ones that you realized, you get to see snippets of their life, how they went on after they left, and hearing them always come back to your character as a friend or as a partner, it's kind of cute.
On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainey's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house regularly, just to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you?
As weird as it sounds, the two that stood out the most for me with their transformations, or just their characters in general, was Betty and River.
River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show.
Aww.
Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch. You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately. And 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most
he is a
Tokyo
cat
Metro
boy.
stations. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves.
I wonder how many people realize also that forget about it is from Bayonetta.
After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy.
God damn!
Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right.
Ah, damn it.
Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits.
Jesus Christ.
He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. Washford has found a beautifully tragic rhythm in his hermit's life. He wants for nothing, except, of course, for the things he longs to want for. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall,
Jesus.
wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a couple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, but she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving, sometimes even a little hateful, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
Man. Holy shit. So, that was a game. That took a bit. Yeah, if you know how many I've realized, you'll understand why it took so long. Datables unlocked, all of them. Friendship endings 42, love endings 53, hate endings 3, collectibles, total playtime 57 hours. Love, friend. Yeah, there's some of them that I just, in the end, was like, I'm not gonna bother, especially this douche canoe. Yeah. You've unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all of your except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect for you go shown a save load screen by a locket icon. No. So with Skylar, it's 94 unlocked. So yeah, the middle of the game was a big drag, but the beginning, finding all the ending and realize. So the beginning, finding all of the items is nice and fun, but because there is so many of them, you're kind of like touch and go with which ones you should talk to, and there are some dialogue options that feel a little gray in the sense that I thought one thing meant one way, but in the end it ended up offending the character. So there are here and there little things that are a little but in general it's a great game. It just tends to drag quite a bit, especially when you get blocked off by one person stopping you from realizing people along the way. For me it was Abel. As soon as I got Abel out of the way, it was just bang from 2 people to 37 in one stream. So yeah, it's just pacing is a little odd for me. But if you stick it out with the game, seeing the endings for the people that you've realized, for the objects you've realized, and getting the David and Franklin ending, it's kind of worth it. But 57, let's say 60 hours to get to this point, it's a bit much. It really is just a bit much. But yeah, this has been Date Everything. I don't think I don't know. Do you guys have anyone you want me to raid out to? There aren't that many of us. And I am in the shitty situation of I was tired and I'm not tired anymore. Yeah, when the time to beat said 65 hours, they weren't kidding. Pretty much, yeah. So, like I said, I'm gonna leave my save over here, this one, so that if they fix the Dasha bug, I will come back and I will realize Dasha, and we will skip through the other sequences and everything to see what her little ending card looks like, and so on and so forth. Because I do want to see Dasha. She's such an adorable character. Yeah, let me go check who is live and alive so that we can make plans to GTFO. And I can drop you guys off. Because again, like I said, early streams are going to start being a thing for me. This took a lot longer than I fucking thought it would, but that's fine. We're gonna eat sleep. That's fine. Okay. Let me see. Thank you guys for being. Thank you, Ogre. And Bentley, Blackfar, everyone. It was nice seeing you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for spending your time with me. And this long ass fucking journey. Oh, let me see. Pop you off. I don't see anyone at the moment. Well, I mean, I could drop you guys off with... Do you guys want to watch Dead by Daylight, or do you want to watch World of Warcraft? Just have a chill time. Today has been a... Hear that? I hope that at least you had some laughs with some of the shenanigans that come from this game. Because at the moment, Goddess Thane is playing World of Warcraft, Mists of Pandaria, and I have Ricky, who is playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, wait. Tentacle and Mistress are live. Hold on. I'm gonna drop you guys off with them. They're playing Silent Hill live. I'm sure you guys would have fun watching that. Sorry, I am not doing any... Wait a minute. You know what? Check out something.
In the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be...
You know what? We're gonna go raid someone new who is at the moment playing Date Everything. So, get ready for more Date Everything, and I think they're pretty early in the game. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think they're pretty early in the game still. So, I'm gonna drop you guys off with Four-Eyed Nerd. They're a completely new person. I don't know anything about them, but their PNG looks adorable as fuck. And I hope you guys might enjoy your time with them. But for now, I'm gonna love you and leave you. Thank you for spending your time with me. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with Fox, hopefully, for Raft. If not with Raft, I will be playing Cyberpunk. I need some shooting in my life. So please take care of yourselves. And I will see all of you again tomorrow. Take care, Blackfar. Take care, Bentley. Take care, Ogre. And take care of everyone that's lurking. See you soon.